Konban. Ah! This is here too fast. Konban cheese, everybody. Because it's cheese time, get it? I say konban cheese because it's at night this time and I'm gonna eat cheese. Did someone say cheese? Yes, I said cheese. Wait, let me recalibrate my eyes so I'm looking at you guys. Just a second, just a second. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, there we go. Hello, hello, hello. Dan C, if you're still here, I'm not sure. And C-Line and Fischel and Pete and you and Lil Hash and Zavolus and Jason and Doggo and Nazuri and Hazelberry and Kinetic and Kinesis and Evelyn and Conky and Chaos Muffins and Pudstorm and Club Penguin and Cat and Meow. That's funny. And Michelle and original username do not steal. Don't worry, I won't steal. That is very original. You're correct. And Zabolis and Karma and Attaboy and Precise Caliber and Kinetic. Oh, I already said hi to Kinetic and Uncle Red and Barthas and Gudade and Blazing Glacier and Cloudy Lavender and Zill and Sheen and Ava and Meow Mix and Zenith and Nestor. Does someone say cheese? Yes. Yes, I've been saying cheese all day
Amiya
today.
Aranha.
Melancholic Frog and Silho and am I caught up? Am I caught up? And Nut and Tracy. I'm so happy to see you here. And ZHP. Oh, thank you, Razuri, for the super chat. Cheese to meet you. I'm not cheese to meet you because cheese. What? Does cheese mean a noise? That's a good pun though. Did you get the marshmallows? I forgot marshmallows. I was supposed to get marshmallows. Oh no, I got chocolate cheese.
Amiya
Though.
Aranha.
I got chocolate cheese. Oh, Kat, thank you for the donation. Stream funds / Xmas funds. Enjoy the cheese queen. I'm gonna enjoy the cheese. Don't forget that intro that shows up once in a blue moon. Oh, my intro. Yeah, I'm Tsunderia, Gen 3 Tsun Dreams resident spider mama. Amiya Aranha, pleased to meet your acquaintance. If anyone's new, how many kinds of cheese, you ask? There's so many kinds of cheese. Okay, I got a cheese ball. Do you guys have you ever had a cheese ball? It's basically like, I guess it's like probably cream cheese mixed with some like spices and nuts and maybe like onion, and there's like a couple different type of cheeses in there.
Amiya
Cheese balls are
Aranha.
so good. I do have Brie, Lisa. I do have Brie. Oh, Lil Hash, thank you so much for the donation. No Sleep Squad assembled, reporting for duty to simp, ma'am. Thank you. You can sleep though. You don't have to stay awake on my account, but thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Lisa, hello, hello. I do have Brie. I haven't baked it though because I ran out of time because I'm a baka. Are you eating cheese on stream? Yes, I am eating cheese. How many cheese do you have to eat until your skin turns pink? Why would it turn pink? What do you mean? Like I'm getting drunk off the cheese? It's your favorite cheese? I like brie cheese a lot too, especially when it's baked. If you bake it in some like a phyllo dough or something like that. Is that what it's called? And then it's really tasty. It's really tasty. I like cheese. And I'm not gonna get sick or anything from it tonight. So, well, I'm not gonna eat that much. I got a ton of cheese. Well, the reason why I have so much cheese is because I got a bunch of different kinds of cheese. Oh, Knockstick, thank you for the super chat. Yellow super chat for yellow cheese. I do have a yellow cheese. I have a smoked cheddar. I have a smoked cheddar. How many kinds of wine? Just one. I got a rosé. It's not a sparkling rosé. It's just a regular rosé. Okay. And I forgot my hydration. I forgot my water. So we're gonna hydrate with wine. No, just kidding. I'll probably, if my mouth gets too dry or something, I'll probably just go and get some water at some point. I'm not gonna sit here and be dehydrated. I'd make a joke, but that'd be pretty cheesy. I might try and milk it for all it's worth. Come on! Genetics says fitting. Brie has a hard exterior and a soft inside, just like Lisa. Hey, Lisa is a hardcore. Lisa's a bad bitch through and through. Okay. Lisa knows exactly. She's got. I don't know what I'm saying. She's epic. Okay, she's epic and awesome. She's hardcore. It's a play off the flamingo sign. There's a line that says, "How many shrimps do you have to eat before you make your skin turn pink?" Well, that's shrimps. That's different. Shrimps is different because they're pink already, but Is that true? Is flamingos pink because they eat shrimp? I don't know. Anyway, so I got, okay, my cheeses. So I got Triscuits. Triscuits are my cracker of choice. But is she elite? Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, so cheese ball, brie cheese, smoked cheddar, and then chocolate cheese. I got chocolate cheese, and I got some cured meats. I got, what is this? There's like salami, and there's like prosciutto, and then there's like, what is this? What is this? I don't know. It's like cured Italian meats. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Are you already drunk swearing already? Well, I just had to use a word to accurately describe Lisa, you know? You know? She deserves it. She deserves an accurate, epic description that's epic like her. Flamingo coloring is based off of their diet, same with birds and egrets. That's so cute! Oh my god! Does that mean if I... Never mind. Never mind. I know if you eat too many carrots, if you're a human and you eat too many carrots, you'll start to turn orange. Yeah, I don't know why I got the chocolate cheese. It sounded too interesting to pass up, so I'm gonna try it in front of you guys for the first time. Let me pour myself some wine first, though. I got rosé. Yay! And it's a twist off, so that's perfect for me, because I don't know how to use a... wine bottle opener. Oh, it smells very winey. Wait, what percentage? 11% alcohol. Is that a lot? I don't really know. Okay. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Okay, I'll just hold it in my hands and pour. Listen! There we go! 11%'s pretty normal for wine. Okay, okay, good. Wines tend to smell very wine-like. I guess that's a positive thing. 11 is a lot if you don't drink a lot. I don't drink a lot, but I handle my alcohol well, I think. Yeah, my hat lights up. You know what? I need to put where I got this in the description. I just took it from my, I got a couple Christmas things a while ago, and this one is by... Let me add that to the description because I need to... It's Hoshi. I need to credit them. I just put it on as a last second thought because I wasn't gonna wear anything on my head, and then I was like, oh, I should probably wear something on my head because in the thumbnail I'm wearing something in my head, you know? So on my head, not in my head. Yeah, it's a very cool hat, huh? I hope it doesn't make me like slow down or something. Let me add that here. Hat from... There we go, all up to date. You like my hat? You think it's cute? Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, so I have my wine poured. It's a rosé. I'm gonna taste it, okay? It tastes like... It tastes like wine, but it tastes like a very light wine. By the way, you guys, I have my window open again today, so if you hear any crazy noises, it's coming from outside, probably. Probably outside, or maybe my stomach, who knows? It tastes like wine, but it tastes like a light... It's a very light and fruity. It's not like, I don't know the terms you use to describe wine. It's not like very dry? It's not a really dry wine, is that correct? Do I detect a hint of wine in this rosé? Yes, I feel so sophisticated. I feel so sophisticated drinking this wine. I wish I had my wine hand. If you know what I mean, on myself. I have a hand with which to drink wine, but I don't have a hand visually to show you how I'm holding wine. So yeah, let's I'm gonna answer marshmallows too, so let's get those open. It's very sweet. It's very nice and sweet and fruity. Okay, marshmallows. This time I gave the theme of what was it? Assumptions you have about Ami, right? So people sent me assumptions that they had about me. Don't they have a PNG for those? Yeah, they do. I don't know what I did with it though. I don't know where I put it. It's in my thumbnail, but it's okay. I can't be just holding wine the whole time. I need to use my hands for cheese too. Wait, let me prepare some cheese before I read and answer this question. So the theme was, well, you could ask me just whatever you want also. But the theme was assumptions you make about Ami, okay? So you can say, like, for example, Ami is the type of girl to I don't know, I can't even make assumptions about myself. To hang her sweater up in a bathroom stall and then forget it and leave it there. And then sweater gone forever. Okay, let me cut some cheese. I'm gonna try some smoked cheddar first. And a cracker, and I'm gonna have a salami. Say alley-oop when jumping. No, I say what do I say when jumping? I just say something. If I do a little hop, if I hop off a little curb or something, I will go like ah or something. I don't know. I have to do it. I have to do it to understand. Ami is the type of girl to put a cast on a jumping spider. I mean, is that possible? I don't know if casts would help jumping spiders. Did you get fancy crackers? I have Triscuits. It's Triscuits, it's Triscuits. I've never dropped my phone in the toilet, okay? That is slander. That is slander, okay? Don't, it's not true. I only dropped my phone on the floor and break the screen, okay? One time I did that, like, right after I got it. Oh, Kat, thank you for the donation. Funds for that sweater you lost. No, that wasn't true. That was just an example. It was just an example. Okay, yeah, Triscuits are really good. It's roasted garlic Triscuits. Okay, let me taste it and then I'll answer the question. It's crunchy. Did you hear the crunch? Oh, I feel weird eating. It's rude to talk with your mouth full. Okay, I took one bite. Okay, the question is, Amiya does not tip when buying takeout food or coffee. What kind of spider do you take me for? Yeah, I tip. And I usually tip, well, it depends. It depends on how much stuff I'm getting. Well, I guess I don't want to say how much I usually tip, but I usually tip like a good amount. When getting takeout or coffee, it depends though. I don't like tip at like, I don't know, it depends on where the takeout is. I don't tip at like a Wendy's or something. I feel like that would be kind of weird. But definitely like small businesses and stuff like that, I'll always tip, you know? But my cat, get away cat. My cat's scratching at my door. She wants to come in. I think she can smell the cheese and the meat. Okay, I'll eat the rest of the cracker. I need a napkin or something. My finger is greasy. My fingers are greasy now, and I don't like that. Did you hear the crunch? Why is my mouth opening like that? I'm chewing with my mouth closed, you guys. Just so you know. I'm not chewing with my mouth open. People tip for coffee? Maybe dine in restaurants. It depends. If it's at like a local cafe, I'll tip for coffee. If it's at like a big chain, I mean, they don't really take tips there usually, but if there's a tip jar and I have something, I'll probably leave a tip, you know? YouTuber eating animations is always peak content. I don't know why it's making me look like I chew with my mouth wide open, and I don't do that. I'm a proper lady. I'm a proper lady. I used to work at Starbucks and they don't really get paid enough, at least for I am, without also
Amiya
getting tips.
Aranha.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh, Kat, thank you for the super chat. Crunch ASMR, crunch ASMR. I'm not a mouth breather. Except maybe, I don't know, maybe at night when I'm sleeping, maybe when I don't know. I don't chew with my mouth open. I'm a proper lady. Stop. It's just, I don't know why my model's doing that, because I'm like pursing my lips together. I'm pursing my lips together. Oh, Kinetic, thank you for the donation. A tip for the spider. Thank you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, that's the answer to that. I tip, and I usually tip like average or above average. It depends on how much stuff I'm getting, but yeah, I like to tip, especially if it's local, okay? So I'm not a bad girl. Okay, next question. Is mayonnaise an instant? How did this get in here again? Wait a second, I answered this before. And I remember the exact answer I gave. Who asked this again? Hey Amiya, hello Dada, thank you so much for coming. My answer was, is it? Well, if you must know so badly, okay, my actual answer is that it's an instrument if you like. Anything's an instrument if you want it to be, right? If you can like make a noise with it. So for example, if you like put a spoon in mayonnaise and you start mixing it around and it's gonna go like, I don't want to
Amiya
emulate
Aranha.
the noise it's gonna make. Oh, Ramses, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, Hamiya, enjoying your adult Lunchables? I've only had one so far, but I'm enjoying. So yeah, I don't want to emulate the sound it makes, but it's like a, yeah, moist sound. It's like a creamy sound. So if you can make music with that, which I believe you can, then mayonnaise is in fact an instrument, okay? Let me try chocolate cheese with this question, because it requires it, okay? So this is my first time I'm trying this chocolate cheese. I just got it because it's like an oddity. And I've tried like a sweet kind of cheese before, like a how would you call it? Like a, I think it was like a fall spiced cheese, and it was really bad. It was really bad. So I'm expecting this to also be really bad. Let's try it. I'm not gonna try it with a cracker because the crackers are garlic and I don't think that's gonna go good with chocolate. I'm scared though. I only have a tiny, it's so sweet. I just touched it with my tongue. It's so sweet. I don't like it. It's so weird. It's so weird. Wait, I have to try more. It's not bad, I don't think.
Amiya Aranha.
But it's sweet. I don't think it's bad. Let me try more. Oh, Pajot, thank you for the donation. Chocolate cheese sounds interesting, but I don't know about that. I don't know about it either, and I'm eating it right now. It tastes kind of chocolate cheesecakey, a little bit, but it's not the texture that a chocolate cheesecake is, because it's like the texture of like fudge, kind of. It's like chocolate fudge, but with cheese mixed in. I don't know if I'm gonna have another piece. It's not that bad. Try it again when you're drunker? Yeah, I can do that. I don't think I'm gonna get drunk though. I just have a bottle of wine. Chocolate cheese fries at McDonald's Japan was pretty bomb. Oh my god, chocolate cheese fries? What the heck? The best thing I ever had at sorry if you can hear my mouth sounds. The best thing I ever had at McDonald's Japan was this, like, it was like a cream, it was like a milk pie? Something like that. I'll have a sip of wine. Replace that bottle of wine with a bottle of tequila. I don't think I like tequila that much. How big is this bottle? It's a normal size bottle. It's just a regular wine bottle. It's how many? It's 750 milliliters. That's not that much. I'm not gonna drink it all though, I don't think. Unless it's really tasty and I get really thirsty. No, I'm not gonna drink it all. Hello, Miso. Hello. And I think Russian Bot showed up as well. Hello, thank you so much for coming. I'm strong. Don't worry. Sankaku Miruku Pie? I don't know. It was maybe... I don't know. I don't remember. It was really good though. I'm not gonna chug it, okay? I don't chug unless it's... No, I don't even chug water. I just sip water, sippy sip out of my sippy cup. Okay. Let's go to the next question. I think I answered that sufficiently, okay? I love how knowledgeable you... Let me make this bigger. You are about idols. Was there a defining moment that made you interested in idols, or was it more of a gradual thing? That's a good question. I think I started seeing... I just started seeing idle stuff on like YouTube. Like there was this one show. This cheese is not sitting well in my mouth. This chocolate cheese aftertaste. I was watching this show and it was associated with Hello Project. So it was like it wasn't Hello Morning. It was a different show, but it was on I think TV Tokyo Network or something. And anyway, somehow it ended up on YouTube, and I started watching that, and I was like, what is this? Because the show had nothing to do with music, right? It was just them like talking. And then one of the episodes, I heard a song. And the song was really, really cool and interesting. So I tried to find out what the song was. And then I just got like sucked down the rabbit hole of Hello Project idols. Yeah, Hello Project specifically. So I guess it was probably seeing that stuff on YouTube. Yeah. Okay, let me try the brie. Wait, do you guys eat... I usually eat the rind on brie. But should I? I think it's fine, right? You're supposed to, if you want to. Did you understand the show without subtitles? No, I didn't. There was subtitles. Somebody subtitled a bunch of them. Some enthusiastic person. Okay. Now that I've answered a question, I didn't really think about how that much about how I'm gonna structure this. I just figured that I'll answer questions and then like eat in between them. But also this meat that I got, there's like granules on it, and I don't think it's granules of salt, and I don't know what it is, and it's making me nervous. But it's probably fine. It was in a sealed package, so. How does it feel knowing you're now part of the VTuber rabbit hole? Am I? I don't know that I am. It feels... I mean, if it's a rabbit hole that it's anything like the rabbit hole I went down, then I think people will... hopefully it'll make people happy. And if that's the case, then I feel good about it. I mean, you are a VTuber. It's true. Brie is one of the rinds you're supposed to eat, actually. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna eat it. Let's go. I mean, I always do eat it. I don't know why I asked this time. But I guess I've never had it not like all melty and stuff, so I don't know if it's as good when it's not melty. Okay. What is my mouth? Why is my mouth open like this? I don't like looking at it. It's creating so much dissonance with what's happening on my face and what's happening on my face. You know what I mean? It's like, is it hearing the noise? Maybe that isn't Mike picking it up. Do you guys hear the crunchy? It's opening so wide. That's good cheese. Sorry, I talked with my mouth open. Okay, you hear it? So you know I'm not just chewing with my mouth open. You'd be able to hear it a lot more if I was chewing with my mouth open. It's probably your jaw moving that makes the face tracker get confused. It's going wide open. Okay. Take a sip. Hopefully that answers your question. It was because of the YouTube rabbit hole. Yeah, I guess if you guys consider yourselves in the VTuber rabbit hole and you watch me, then I guess I am part of the VTuber rabbit hole. Oops. Oopsie. Glad the chocolate cheese didn't taste bad. It wasn't bad, but it's like... it had not the best aftertaste. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's go to the next question. And I'm gonna try the cheese ball next, okay? What's the best educational game? Did I play any educational games ever? I don't know that I did. I don't know that I have. Wait, let me think hard about this. I didn't really play any educational games in school or anything. I don't know. I don't think I played any educational games. Wait, but people keep telling me to play People keep telling me to play Oregon Trail. I've never played Oregon Trail, but people keep suggesting that to me. What do you guys think? That's educational, right? It's about like the Oregon Trail. Number Muncher. There was a DOS game that I played, but I didn't like play it when I was a kid or anything. I played it like recently, but it's called Word Rescue. And you have to like go around spelling stuff. I don't know, it's stupid, but it's fun. Reading Rabbit? I don't know. I don't know what Reading Rabbit is. I don't think I really had any educational games, you guys. My games were all for rotting my brain. They weren't for educating me. Oregon Trail is about dying to dysentery. Is that all that it's for? Is that all that it's for? Mavis Beacon teaches typing. What is this? Sky Roads was educational. I mean, I guess it teaches you, like, I don't know. I mean, any video game, I think, is educational to an extent if you have to use your hands, right? Because then it teaches you, like, fine motor skills or whatever. Especially if you have to use a controller or a keyboard. When I was little, they had us play on the school computers. Lol. Yeah, we used the school computers, but we didn't really play games on them. It was like... What did we do? I mean, maybe they were technically games, but they definitely didn't feel like games. And I don't remember names of anything, you know? I feel like there was this, like, paint game, that's kind of as far as it went. It was like maybe a coloring book type of thing. There's a musical on the Oregon Trail game. Wait, is the musical on the Oregon Trail game, or is it a musical about the Oregon Trail? This is very important. You didn't play games on them. Well, I mean, yeah, I didn't play games on them, but I don't... Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess other people could have played games on them. I don't know. But also, my school didn't have that many computers, you know? So, the computer time was, it was very, like, coveted, you know what I mean? They had us play a game where you fought monsters with multiplication. I think it was called Times Attack. Interesting. Oh, I feel like, yeah, all that's coming to mind are DOS games. And there's a lot of educational DOS games, and I definitely didn't play any of those when I was a kid, so... best educational game... Let's... Oops! I moved myself. Let's go with... I don't know how educational it is, because I already knew how to read when I played it. Let's go with Word Rescue. I don't know. Do you ever get lessons on the turtle drawing program logo? No, you guys had such fancy equipment. Quizlet has those little mini games. Would Duolingo be considered a game? I mean, I don't think so. I mean, I tried to use Duolingo for a short period of time, and it's just like quizzes and spaced repetition, right? It's that kind of idea. It's like, okay, we're gonna teach you how to say this thing, and then like we'll teach you how to say that for a while, and then after a while we'll move on to something else, but then we'll put in a little bit of that previous thing from before, and we'll teach you about that. So I don't think that's a game. Would it be the best educational game? It doesn't even have any goofy, like, fun graphics or anything, does it? Mario is missing playthrough when? Oh my god. I don't even... Is it even possible to defeat that game without looking at a walkthrough? Or actually knowing history or whatever? Wait, it's not history and Mario is missing, it's... That's Mario's time machine. What if Mario is missing? What do you have to learn there? Is it about math or something? Duolingo tries to make it seem like a game, but it fails. Yeah, everyone will want to learn if it seems like it's a game. Except not really. Except the best way to... Well, I don't know. People learn in all kinds of different ways, so I'm not going to say anything about the best way to learn. Some people might learn really, really well from playing a video game and not from much else. Sometimes you just gotta trick your brain into thinking you're learning something. I don't like Mario's Missing and Mario's Time Machine. They're not fun for me as a kid. No, nobody likes them. Don't worry, Ankara. Nobody likes them. I don't think they're good. All I remember is Luigi is the protagonist. Yeah, Luigi is the protagonist, and you like... It like ripped graphics from like a different Mario game, and nobody likes it. It's no... I don't know. Maybe some of you guys liked it. Does anybody like that game? Please let me know now if you actually like that game, okay? Okay, next question. Amiya seems like the type of girl who would save you when you get lost at the grocery store. Okay, let me try some cheese ball and then I can answer this. And then the last cheese I have that I haven't tried is... Wait, did I have the cheddar? I might have had the cheddar. I love cheese ball. Cheese ball is my favorite kind of cheese. Just kidding, it's not even a kind of cheese. It's like... It's like all... It's like processed cheese, I think, but it's really good. Okay. Oh my god, it's so good! It's so good! And the cheese ball is so good! Oh my god. I'm just enjoying calling it the dairy orb. Delicious dairy orb. That makes you sound like an alien or something. It's like aliens don't know what things are called. They just know... They just know what things are. So like, yes. Is this what the humans call dairy orb? If Resident Evil is anything to go by, she's definitely not. Okay, listen, wait till you hear my answer to this, okay? Before you start making assumptions about how lost I'm gonna get in the grocery store. How do you get lost in a grocery store unless you're like a child? Because like no matter what, if you're in an aisle, all you have to do is walk to the back of the store, and then you're at the back of the store. And then once you're at the back of the store, you just gotta walk to the end and then walk up an aisle, and then you're at the front of the store. And then you just walk along that until you find the exit. So what is this about? Is this asking like having to find things in the grocery store? Is that what this is about? Like I can help people find stuff in the grocery store? What if it's an IKEA? Well, IKEA is not a grocery store. But would I be able to help people if they get lost in IKEA? No, I wouldn't. Well, I don't know. I've never gotten lost in an IKEA, and I've been in IKEA plenty of times, so I would probably be... If there was someone there who actually did get lost, I'd probably be able to help them at least slightly better than they're helping themselves, you know? Because they got lost in the first place. I've never been lost in an IKEA or in a grocery store, at least not since I was like a toddler. So I feel like if you get lost in a grocery store and you need help, I feel like I can help you because listen to the helpful advice I just gave you. It's you walk to the front or the back, and then you walk to the back or the front. Got it? But yeah, IKEA, I mean... I have gotten lost in IKEA for 3 days. No, you haven't. No, you haven't. They would see you in there and be like, "Hey, what's going on?" And on the second day, on the second day, you would go up to an employee and you would be like, "Can you help me out? I was in this IKEA overnight. I don't know how it happened." Thank you, Kat, for the donation. Basically, what you're saying is you get lost a lot, so you devised a foolproof plan how to get out. Well, if I have a foolproof plan how to get out, then I don't get lost a lot, do I? But thank you for the donation. But yeah, what kind of sense does that make, okay? If you either get lost and you need help getting out, or you don't get lost and you find your way out by yourself, right? But if it's at a grocery store or any kind of store where I'm like, I don't know how to find things here. Like, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm looking for. That happens to me, and I can always just ask an employee, you know? Or some grocery stores, like if you go to like a Walmart grocery store, they have information about what aisle stuff is in on their website, so I just go there. What if you're lost in a store and you're too socially awkward to ask for help? I feel like... you wouldn't be, right? Because even if you're socially awkward and you're really anxious about going up and asking someone for help, you know that the situation's only gonna get worse if you don't ask for help, and it's gonna create a more socially awkward situation, right? Where you have to where you're in like the IKEA for a second day, and then the employees come up to you and they're like, "Did you sleep in here?" "Did you sleep in here, man? Are you okay?" So you have to avoid socially awkward situations. You have to avoid more socially awkward situations by getting it out of the way ahead of time. There's tons of beds and meatballs. I was happy there. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. How do you get lost? Just check the mini map. I mean, depending on if you're lost in like the woods or stuff or something like that, you could check on Google Maps and they might have trails. They might show the trails there. So that might actually be a good strat. That's an extrovert type of answer. If you're an introvert, it's really tough. I am an introvert and I actually have a lot of anxiety, but listen, I'm not saying it's easy to just go up to an employee and be like, hey, I'm lost. But for me, the fear of like having to go out to an employee later on after like the store's been closed for a night, and for them to be like, hey, weren't you here yesterday in these same clothes? and everything like that, then I feel like the fear of that would outweigh the initial fear of asking somebody for help. You just have to live off the IKEA furniture? Live off? What do you mean? Like sleep on them? Or do you mean like eat them? Because I feel like if you're saying live off of, that means you have to like... That means that's like an eating scenario, right? If you're living off of something. Well, I guess that has to do more with money. So I guess you could sell the IKEA furniture. But then how would you sell it to somebody outside of the IKEA? You'd have to leave the IKEA. So then if you can leave the IKEA, then you're not lost in the IKEA anymore. Ami said, just don't get lost, forehead, just find your own way. I mean... Yeah. Just don't get lost. But if a little kid or something was lost in the grocery store, of course I help them. What kind of crazy person do you think I am? Of course I would help a little kid who's lost in a grocery store. And if an adult was lost in a grocery store, I would help them too, but I would be kind of suspicious about it because I'd be like, you know, you can just walk up the aisle and there's the exit, right? Like, are you just using this as an excuse to talk to me? I'd be a little bit suspicious. Burn them for warmth. Oh my god. No, this is a weird scenario you guys are making up. You can't do that in an IKEA. They're gonna know. I saw a headline the other day where an IKEA got snowed in, so the employees had a big sleepover in the store. That sounds awesome. Oh my god. I always... Oh man, I always wanted something like that to happen. But like, in a scenario, in a not real scenario, right? I would always want something like that to happen where I could... like with a really cool group of people, but never any kind of group of people that I was with. Because in reality, if that did happen, I would be too nervous to actually enjoy it. I would definitely have a panic attack if I got snowed in somewhere and I had to sleep over. You must have really liked your coworkers. No. It's a made-up scenario. If I was trapped in an IKEA with you guys, we'd probably have a great time. If I was snowed into an IKEA and the whole of chat was there, I'm sure we'd have an excellent time together, okay? But yeah, only in that like fictional scenario. It was just one of those things that you saw on TV shows or cartoons sometimes where you're like, oh, that looks kind of fun. Sleepover in an IKEA sounds awesome. Yeah, it does. And you can make like a pillow fort and a blanket fort and stuff. Oh my god, I want to do it. I want to have a sleepover in an IKEA. Can you do it? How much does it cost to rent out an IKEA for the night? We play console startup noises so you wouldn't panic. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just be careful which ones you play. Don't play any of the cursed ones, okay? Okay, let's go to the next question. I want more cheese ball. I have so much other cheese, but I had a taste of the cheese ball and now I can't go back, I feel. No, I'll try a different cheese. Oh, this is longer. Okay, give me a sec to prepare my cheese. Get some... What is this? This applewood smoked cheddar. And I'm gonna have some... What is this called? Prosciutto? Is prosciutto? I don't think that's how you say it. Oh, this is kind of covering my face. Okay, I'll move it in. I'll make it smaller, actually. There we go. The meat was falling apart. Okay, one more bite. Pro scooter? Is that like pro scooter or pro scooter? I took too big a slice of cheese. Okay. Okay, apologies that took so long. Okay, Ami, Queen. This is both a retro game and I guess not so much. But anyways, Baku Baku Animal. Ever played it? And if so, did you ever find its music catchy along with its gameplay stupidly addictive? I never played it. I've never played it and I've never seen it played, so I don't know. Mem. Also, Bust a Move, Puzzle Bobble. Thoughts and opinions, good or bad? Oh, I love Bust a Move. I love that game so much. There was like a Flash game that I played once that was really similar to that. It was like Puzzle Bobble, but it was off-brand. I love Puzzle Bobble. I'm so good at that game. I love that game. Promiscuous cheese. No, that's not how you say it. That means something else. That means something else. But Baku Baku Animal, no, I never played it. What is that on? Is it retro? Is it actually? Baku Baku Animal. The heck? What is this? Sega PC. What is that? Oh, it's Sega Saturn. Baku. Oh my god, this monkey! Oh, banana. Oh, the mouth. I don't like this. Okay. I don't. This is horrifying. Wait, let me show you this picture, you guys. This is scary. You guys are gonna freak out when you see this. Look at this. How can his mouth be so big? He's gonna eat me. I gotta hide. I gotta hide. He's gonna eat me. Oh, banana. He really said, oh, banana. Look at him. I hate it. The teeth. Is that a puzzle game? What is this? It's Baku Baku Animal. Apparently. I need more wine. For God's sakes. What is this? He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. And he's finally here. The kicks on tail. Yes, Conky. Exactly. He wants more than banana. He wants flesh. Yeah, he's like me. He's like, I hate the bananas. I just want human flesh. Same. That's a big mood, Mr. Baku Baku Animal. Okay, now I'm drinking this wine too fast. Its mouth is larger than its head. It's eating a big jawbreaker. It's not. It's gonna eat me. It's eating my big head. It's gonna jawbreak my head. That's like an NFT. That's the funniest thing I've seen in a while, Rose. Wait a second, Ami. What? What do you want? I'm just drinking my wine. Okay, time for more wine. I admit it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's just a joke, you guys. Can't you take a joke? Here's some wine pouring ASMR for you all. Basically, it's like columns and such, but with animals in food line up. The animal have the proper food and they eat it. It's a versus type game. Oh! Remember to balance it out with water. I'm balancing it out with crackers. I've got crackers. How drunk is Ami? I'm not drunk. I've only had one glass of wine. I just finished my first glass. Make sure to hydrate. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get some water in a bit when I need to take a break, okay? I forgot to bring it in. Don't worry, guys. Yeah, okay. Let's move on. So Baku Baku Animal, I'll give it a try, okay? Wine drunk? I don't know. I never drink wine, but I think I'm gonna be fine. Amiya's favorite bath bomb includes. I forgot a cracker. I'm getting more. Do I want more brie or more cheese ball, you guys? What do you think? Do you think I should have more brie or more cheese ball? I'll have more brie because I should make a good rotation. Dairy orb. Sorry, I forgot we called it. I forgot we call it dairy orb now. We've reassigned the name. Both at once. Oh my god! I feel like the cheese ball's gonna overpower the brie, and I'm not gonna be able to taste the brie at all. One time I saw this TikTok of this girl and she was like, I just love fresh mozzarella on toast. And then she took the bread. It was like a sourdough bread. It was like a crusty hard bread. And she put her thumbs in the middle of the bread and like squished it down. And then she like slammed tomato onto it. And then she like smashed mozzarella on it with her finger. And I was like, what's wrong with you, lady? What type of brie and cheese orb are you eating? The brie is brie. I don't know, is there types of brie? The brie is brie and the cheese ball is like a, what does it say? Sharp cheddar with almonds. It's a spreadable cheese ball. Probably that's a way to make a sandwich. I don't know, maybe she was like mixing the mixing the flavors together, but I was like, lady, what is the matter with you? Okay, let me eat this cracker. What cheeses do you have? I have a chocolate flavored cheese, which is cursed. I have a smoked applewood smoked cheddar, and I have a brie, and I have a cheese ball. Okay. The brie to pie and regular brie? I think it's regular brie. I think it's regular. I don't have the package anymore. My fingers are greasy from the meat. Okay, just a second. Can you hear this? What's a brie? Not much. What's a brie with you? Can somebody actually answer that? I don't know what a brie is. It's a type of cheese. That's all I know. Okay. Got him. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking with my mouth full. I just looked at myself while I was drinking the wine, and my lip did like a little sputtery thing, and like it was so funny. Okay. Okay, question. Amiya's favorite bath bomb includes lavender. You know what? I don't really use... Stop making me laugh, chat. I don't really use bath bombs, and the reason is because... Well, first of all, the fragrance, it kind of gets to me sometimes. I kind of don't like... It's not that I don't like fragrance. I really love the smell of fragrance stuff. But it gives me a headache sometimes, unfortunately. So I'm sensitive to smells in that way. Sorry, I have cheese in my cheeks still. And then aside from that, I don't think bath bombs are that good for your skin. So I feel like... Did you hear my stomach? Anyway, I feel like they're not that good for your skin, right? Because they have lots of like scents and colors in it and stuff. But I wish I could, but strong scents, like the kind of scents in bath bombs, if it's lightly scented, it's okay. So maybe actually lavender would be okay. Maybe lavender would be okay. If I went for a bath bomb, it would probably be something like floral scented, or maybe something sweet scented, like cinnamon or sugar cookie or some good scent like that. So what you're saying is, AKA I don't like smelling good. No. Listen, I smell good. I smell great. I just don't wear strong fragrances, you know, because it can give me a headache. It's just if it's strong though. I'm the same. Perfumes and fragrances is too overpowering. Yeah, it's that it happens. Scented candles tend to give me a headache or anything potent. That's why I hate colognes and perfumes. I don't hate them. Like I wish I could, you know, love them. But they just make my head hurt. It depends on the scent. It's not all scents. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm okay. I use lavender Epsom salt bubble bath liquid. It's relaxing. Oh, that sounds nice. What scent do you prefer? I like things that smell like sugar cookies or like any kind of baked good like a cinnamon bun. If I'm going for a candle, I want a candle to smell like that. Or yeah, refreshing citrus is okay. What a bait. I know, it baited me too. I was so ready for the sneeze to come. Because after you sneeze, you always feel so nice. Walking past the perfume counter at a department store will give me a headache instantly. Yeah, how dare those people? They're just like spraying those things willy-nilly on a little card. Okay, next question. Did I answer? Yeah, I answered. Okay. Do you have any marketing tips for would-be streamers, VTubers? Oh, so this question, yeah. I think maybe, unfortunately, I think I'm the wrong person to ask this type of question because I never streamed or anything before joining Tsunderia, so I don't really have any good tips. Maybe that would be more of a question for, I don't know, Ura or somebody in staff, but yeah, I don't really know. I think the most important, or at least what I look for when I'm looking for someone to watch, I like someone who's like pretty consistent in what they do, and pretty consistent in like their interests. So I would say you should try and like focus on topics that really interest you, and people usually enjoy it by proxy because for me, when I hear people talking about something and they're like passionate about it and they're really happy about it, it makes me enjoy watching them. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be something that I also enjoy, but you can feel their enjoyment, you know? So you gotta be, I guess, just be persistent and be consistent in the type of thing you're putting into the world. Because, you know, at this point, like, I like to stream a lot of, you know, retro games, and I like to do different, like, you know, retro stuff related content. I like idol stuff, and I feel like if I were to, you know, suddenly be like, actually, I'm into cars now, I'm gonna be a car VTuber, people would be like, well, okay. Okay, but that's not what I want you for, so that would be my only tip. Otherwise, I don't really know. I'm not really good at that sort of thing. I'm not. Ami likes dedication. Well, I mean, I like just, well, it's just for me. I mean, everyone enjoys something different, right? But I enjoy like consistency, and change. There's nothing wrong with like changing the type of content you do. But and I think you'll probably find a new audience if you do that sort of thing. But for me, I am afraid of change. So hopefully that answers that question. Hopefully. Okay. Like, if you would still watch Amiya if she rebranded as a car tuber. I don't know why I said cars. That's a really random thing to say. Amiya consistency is insane. One art stream, one game stream, one random stream, one more or less Satsu stream, one RNG stream weekly. I try to mix it up. I don't want to just be playing games because then I'll burn out on games. And I like trying to think of something interesting that maybe people haven't seen a VTuber do before. So I try and keep things, and that keeps things interesting for me too. It's not just for you guys. It's important for me to be able to, you know, change up what I do. So I tried to set that like precedent early on, where it's like I'm gonna do a bunch of different things. Okay, so hopefully you guys are okay with that. That's why a lot of streamers do variety stuff. Helps prevent from locking yourself into only a single type of content. Exactly. So yeah, I don't have any real advice except for that. Seeing someone being excited about something they enjoy is good. Yes, exactly. Even if I don't really care about it, I just think it's so cute when people talk about things they enjoy, and it makes me want to listen anyway, you know? Speed Amiya McQueen. Yes, that's me. I'm Lightning McQueen. Making hideous DOS Christmas nightmare masterpieces. Yeah, that's part of it. That's only a fraction of what you can expect from an Amiya Aranha stream, okay? You're a really good rookie VTuber. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm very happy about that. Okay. Cheese ball time! I cycled around to the cheese ball! I'm so happy. Why does my mouth do that? It like flutters when I... It like flutters when I take a sip of
Amiya
wine. Oh, cat! Thank you for the donation. Keep it up, honestly. As I'm a person who enjoys consistency, you're doing a bang-up job on it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Instead of kachao, it's kachamiya. Kachao! Praise the cheese orb. Everybody, bow down to the cheese orb. The Earthlings love their cheese orbs. I don't know what it is, but I'm studying as an alien. I have to study cheese orbs to become more like the humans. That's what an alien would say. I'm not an alien, no, I'm a spider. Okay, I don't know what I'm saying. If you had an animal psychic or familiar, would it be a spider or something else? Did I answer this question before? Some of these ones I wasn't sure if I answered and just forgot to get rid of. Okay, let's have some cheese orb. Dairy orb, dairy orb. It's so good, it has like nuts in it. Mmm. Ka-chow. Now I'm gonna say ka-chow because somebody in chat said it. Okay, cheese, meat, let's go. Dairy orb. You think I answered this one? Does anyone else remember me answering this one? And the worst part is, if I did, I don't even know what I said. So I might get a different I might give a different answer now. Let's see. An animal psychic or familiar. If I answered this question before, I don't know what I said the first time. But if I have an animal psychic or familiar, it would probably be... I guess it could be a spider, but... I feel like having a spider is a bit overkill. You drew animal psychic with Lisa at the collab. Yeah, but that wasn't really an animal. That was just like a horrifying creature. The dairy orb has been successfully consumed, proceeding to digestion. Yes, that's what an alien would say. Now engaging the digestion process. It would be Bucko. It would be Bucko. It would be Bucko. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It would definitely be Bucko. Because Bucko's not a spider, you know? Bucko only has 6 legs. So Bucko cannot truly be considered a spider. Hi, Ami has the cheese. Hi, Attaboy. The cheese is great. I love the cheese ball, the dairy sphere, as we've been calling it. It is very, very tasty. In fact, I'm gonna have a little bit more dairy sphere. Mmm. Wow. How about a comic relief horseshoe crab familiar? Oh, you guys are so obsessed with the dead crabs. Cheese ball, you mean the Christmas cheese? I mean, I guess people only really eat it around Christmas time. So yes, it's the Christmas cheese. I did do a scuffed rendition of how Bucko could have 8 legs. Right, like the two, it was either they were like standing on 2 of the legs and looking directly at the camera, or they were pointing, the 2 legs, the eyes were actually the 2 legs pointing directly at the camera on the Bucko. If you're wondering what Bucko is, if you don't know, guys, it's just a 6-legged purple spider. Would you like the dairy sphere for lunch? Only 1 Bucko. Yes, Aura is only 1 Bucko. Here. There you go. You can buy me a dairy sphere now. That's an acceptable gift. Bam! Slam! I set up a hotkey for my Ami Bucko. There it is. There we go. It's F12. I made it F12. Okay. Sorry. Just a lot of cheese in me. Okay. Next one. Bucko is Bucko. Bucko is Bucko, yes. But I just wanted to describe it for people who might not be familiar. Oh, this question's crazy. Ami, too cute. I'm die. Thank you forever. Okay, just kidding. Here's the question. Pants or no pants faction during stream. Which one is Ami? This question. should I answer this? Yeah, it's fine because you know what? It's so cold in my streaming room that I have to wear pants while I stream. I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. We'll see what happens when... Well, I mean, I'll see what happens when summer comes around. You guys aren't gonna know. I'm not gonna tell you whether I'm wearing pants or not. That's for me to know and for you to never find out. Okay. Of course, no pants. Ami wears a dress. Yes, I mean, yeah, I wear a dress. You have too many legs to fit into a pair of pants? I mean, it can fit into a pair of pants. It's just they need to have like the proper altercations? Wait. They need to have the proper... They need to have the proper alterations. Thank you, Kinetic. They need to have the proper alterations. I'm so stupid. Oh, I'm... Don't Ami ... Okay, it's a perfectly normal mistake to make. Even if you're a person who sews a lot, you can still make the mistake. Altercation, alteration, altercation, alteration, altercation, alteration, altercation, alteration, altercation, alteration. The fans have to get in a fight. You know what I mean. A scorpion would be perfect as an arachnid too. Oh my god, I love scorpions! They're so cool! I love scorpions, they're so cool. Wait, let's look at a scorpion real quick, shall we? Actually, are people scared of scorpions? We can just look at an illustration. I just want to look at a scorpion real quick. Can we do that? Do you guys mind if I derail for a moment? Wow! They're so cool! Whoa! This one glows in the dark! Wait! You guys have to see this! You guys have to see this! Sometimes when I'm laughing, it looks like I'm frowning because... because I cover my mouth sometimes when I laugh for no reason. Okay. Wow! Did you see that? Say alteration 5 times fast. Alteration, 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 alteration. Look how glowy. So pretty, so beautiful. Wow. Wait, how's it go?
Amiya Aranha.
Okay, goodbye. Oh, cat, thank you for the donation, Snort Funds. No! You don't need alterations to wear pants. Your spider legs are on your back. We discussed this. I mean, I would have to wear pretty low-rise pants, though. I would have to wear low-rise pants, and I don't want to do that. Scorpions are rad. I had a pet bark scorpion. Did it glow? Did it glow like that? Sorry, I'm late, Ami, but I have a barbecue sandwich. That's fancy food, right? Yes, Bash, that's very fancy. That's okay, thank you for coming. Yeah, it was a scorpion rave, just real quick, because it was glow in the dark and all. So hopefully that answers that question. We'll see what happens. No, I'll see what happens when summer rolls around. You guys are not going to know. Okay, next. You're ordering your food, Anna? What are you getting? Tell me. Okay, I need more... I need to stop monopolizing the cheese ball, but I only care about the cheese ball right now. I only care about the dairy orb. Oh, the dairy sphere. How high pants do you want to wear? I mean, I don't want to wear low-rise pants, that's for dang sure. Okay, I had to try some salami. I haven't had any salami yet, I don't think. After I painted it with radon, it did. No, you didn't do that! Don't say that! That's... You didn't do that. That'll make me sad if you did that. Don't say that. Drink more wine? I'm drinking! I'm drinking! I'm drinking over here! Mmm! You can wear some overalls? Overalls are so cute! Wow, tasty. It's hot in here. I have the window open, it's still hot. Okay. Hey, I'm drinking over here. Look, listen. See, did you hear? I drank it. Amiya's shoe storage is as large as some people's entire closets. No. No, I don't have that many pairs of shoes. I have, well, I have a lot of shoes, but it's definitely not as big as some people's closets. I have like a box of shoes. I keep them all in a box because some of them are only for some seasons, right? Like in the winter, well, depending on where you live, but in the winter you usually can't eat, I mean, you usually can't wear specific types of shoes, like sandals and stuff like that. So I have a big box of shoes, but it's definitely not as big as some people's closets, that's for sure. Most people have normal closets. Hey, cool spider. Hey, chat. Hey, Gigi. I don't know how to say that. Hey, Gigi. How's it going? What's your favorite flavor of shoe? No, I misspoke. I misspoke. I misspoke. My apologies. Yeah, I don't eat shoes, okay? I was thinking about eating cheese, and then I accidentally. I'm sweating. I'm sweating because you guys are picking up on my mistakes too much. What am I saying? I don't eat shoes, okay? I eat a lot of strange things, but shoes aren't one of them. You think if I ate a person, I would eat their shoes along with them? No, they're going pa right out. I'm gonna spit them right out into the garbage. Along with the teeth. Okay, anyway, let's move on. Next question. Shoe with gum on the bottom is pretty good. Disgusting! Disgusting! I was wondering, is it true that you're a spider? Is it true that you're a spider crab? On the nice book in Discord seemed to think so, but I wanted to double check just in case. Hey! I'm not a spider crab, I'm just a spider. How is this becoming a meme? How is this becoming a meme, you guys? You don't actually believe I'm a crab, do you? I'm a spider. Look. You see? Would a crab do this? Would crab dance around like that? No, the answer is no. Only a spider girl can dance like that. Don't call us out. Well, you don't call me out for being a spider. I mean, for being a crab. I'm not a crab. Crabs are just water spiders. Oh, shut up. No, they're not. At least you know that hermit crabs and horseshoe crabs are more related to spiders than they are to crabs. Hey, I mean, that may be true, but I'm a spider girl. It's a totally different situation. A two-eyed spider is very crab-colored. No, I'm not the crab. You're the crab. You guys are the crabs because you're crabby and you're crabby and you're crabby and you are you're crabby and you are all grumpy and I'm not crabby ever. I'm nice and I'm friendly and I can't be a crab. That was a very painstaking song to sing. It was a very difficult song to sing and painstaking. I'm sorry. Maybe you have 2 spider legs on both sides and 2 human legs and you only have 6 legs. And what do you call these? What do you call this, huh? Those are included. I'm a spider girl. I'm not a spider. We're not built exactly. I'm built different. I'm built different. We're not built exactly the same. Almost as when the chat thought I was eaten by you, and yet I'm not. I'm still alive. Not even V3 or version 4.20. Yeah, exactly. You guys, you don't trust me? How dare you? The 2 crabs are the friends we made along the way. Yeah. My first Ami stream in a while and she's going off the walls. No, I'm not. I'm sitting in a chair. This would be me going off the walls. That's me going off the walls. Okay, we're moving on from this question. It's not a crab. I'm not a crab. No more crab talk. What fermented foods? Ah, cracker. I need a cracker and cheese. Let's get some more. Actually, I haven't had the cheddar in a bit, so I'll have some cheddar. Sorry, I sound so exasperated. I'm not. I'm just taking deep breaths. It's necessary. It's necessary. Okay. Tasty. Okay. Why do we say okay before I'm saying my cracker? Can you understand me, chat? The cracker is hurting my mouth. It's so crunchy. Oh, you understand? Okay, good. Alrighty then. Let's... No, not next question. I didn't answer this yet. What fermented foods do you like? Ever had... What does that say? The... Ever had the Korean fermented skates? No, I have not had skates. That's like a stingray, right? They look kind of like a stingray. The legendary stinky Swedish surströmming. No, I haven't had that. I've had... I mean, kimchi is fermented, right? I had kimchi. And this, I had fermented, what is it? Natto. What is natto? It's like fermented soybeans. I have fermented soybeans. And then I tried, I think kombucha is fermented, but it's kind of crazy. I tried it and it's kind of crazy. First of all, it's really expensive, and second of all, I just would prefer to drink like regular like unsweetened green tea. You know, if I'm gonna drink tea as like a refreshing beverage, I would like the unsweetened green tea kind. So I like some fermented food, especially kimchi. I really like kimchi a lot. I'm too afraid to even try kombucha. Oh, don't be afraid to try it. It's not gross or anything. It's just like, it's carbonated because of the fermentation. Like the fermenting process makes things slightly bubbly and carbonated. But the taste of it is actually, I guess it depends on the kind of flavor you get, but the taste is kind of like vinegary, I guess. So it might not be for everybody. I thought it was okay, but it's so expensive that I wouldn't like go out of my way to get it or anything. But if someone offered me some kombucha, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'll have some of that. That stuff's pretty refreshing. But yeah, otherwise, no, not really. Do you guys have any fermented foods that you recommend? Is cheese fermented? I don't know why I said cheese like that. Cheese? I'm gonna have some more chocolate cheese. Thanks for the stream. Gotta run. Maro about regretting not buying something is mine. See you later. See you later, cat. I'm gonna eat more chocolate cheese. Thank you for coming. Some people brew their own kombucha in bulk at home. Yeah, and you need a Scoopy, right? You need like the little piece of living organism. I don't like the chocolate cheese. Yeah, good. It tastes so weird after having all the delicious cheese. Salty cheese. Okay, wait. More cheese ball will erase this from my mind. Cheese ball. Chocolate flavored cheese. Yeah, I got chocolate cheese because it seemed crazy and I wanted to try it on stream for the first time so everyone would be like, whoa, Amiya's gonna eat chocolate cheese. And it's not very good. Whose idea was it to make chocolate cheese? I don't know, the grocery store. They're always coming up with wacky ideas at the grocery store, am I right, guys? With all their crazy apples that have a really long shelf life, and like all their crazy, like the crazy different types of jams and stuff that they sell. They're always coming up with new innovative ideas at the grocery store, you know? So, and I can't really blame them, you know what? Because I would like, if I had the power of a grocery store maker power, if I had the power that a grocery store man had, if I had the power that a grocery store person had, I would probably try and make some crazy foods every once in a while too, just to be like, how does this taste like? What's this gonna be like? You know what I'm saying? Chocolate cheesecake fits well though. Yeah, chocolate cheesecake is great. It almost tastes like chocolate cheesecake, but it's like fudge. It's like closer to a fudge consistency, but it's too cheesy. It's really sweet, but it's not actually that chocolatey. It's just weird. I mean, it's pretty crazy already, but I like her that way. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Chat, you're crazy. The heck at grocery store man powers? You know, the power of the person at the grocery store who's like, what wacky new product should we try out this week? And they're like, how about some pumpkin? How about some pumpkin salami or something? They always come up with crazy stuff. Am I wrong? Okay, I need to stretch. Ha! Do you like my stretch noise? Ha! Okay. Alrighty. How about pumpkin spice vegan cheese? Is vegan cheese good? I never had vegan cheese. Okay, next. I answered it. Okay, I answered it. Amiya has owned a Polly Pocket playset, a Tamagotchi, and an Easy Bake Oven. I've definitely had an Easy Bake Oven. I think a family member had Polly Pockets, and I think a family member had Tamagotchi maybe. So I think I played with those other ones before, but I think the only one I had myself was Easy Bake Oven. Yeah, that's it. And Easy Bake Oven, you know, it's so cute, and you cook things with a light bulb, and I kind of want one now. I would kind of love an Easy Bake Oven now, because then you can just like, you can make small size recipes and small batch sizes, and you can cook the food with the light bulb, and then like, it's like, will I get sick from this food? Will I not get sick with this food? Is it up to the proper temperature? Is my flour, is the salmonella away? Is it gone away from the flour? From the high heat? It couldn't possibly be, because the heat's not high enough. Just use an oven toaster. Yeah, but it's not cute and adorable. It's not cute and adorable if you just use an oven toaster. I'm about to go Super Saiyan. No! No, I'm not. I don't know how to do that. Even though my hair is the same color as Trunks' hair, I can't go Super Saiyan. I wish. Let me find a picture of an Easy Bake Oven so you can see how much funner it is than a toaster oven, because it's so much cuter. Easy Bake Oven. Save image. No, it's a wet pee. It's a wet poo. No. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Save. No, this is the same thing. Okay, save image. There we go. This one's a JPEG. Okay, check this out. Oh, it's huge. Wow, it's large. Okay. Look how cute it is. You know you want to cook. You know you want to cook. Paint it pink and purple. You can't paint a toaster oven. It needs to be made from a colored plastic, or else all the paint's gonna flake off when it gets hot. Hi, Ami, what fancy food you're eating? Hi, Leah! I'm eating, I have some Genoa salami, and I have some, prosciutto? And I have, something else that I don't know the name of. Oh, let me get rid of this Easy Bake Oven. And I have, brie cheese, and I have, what is it called? Smoked cheddar. I have chocolate flavored cheese. And I have cheese ball, and we've been calling it Dairy Sphere. And I have wine, rosé wine. Yeah, easy bake oven, cool, right? The halogen light cooker is very versatile, can be used to bake anything quickly. Is that what an easy bake oven is? It's a halogen light? Halogen light? Halogen? I remembered. That reminded me of Plastic Love. You guys know the song Plastic Love? Where it's like, halogen na ito dake. How does it go? Ayashiku kagayaku. It's something like that. Is that the lyrics? Hayari no disco de odori akasu uchi ni. Oh, you know what? Juice, a Hello Project group. They've been doing, for their singles recently, they've been doing a lot of covers of these older like city pop J-pop songs, and they did Plastic Love on their most recent single, and it's very, very good. Okay, so please go listen to Juice Plastic Love, their version of it. It's really excellent, and Juice is filled with like the best singers in Hello Project. I really, really, really recommend it. Official Amiya Plastic Love cover when? I don't know, would people like to hear that? I feel like Plastic Love is kind of like a lot of people have done it at this point, which is not a bad thing, but I feel like does there need to be any more Plastic Love in the world, you know? But I like to hear anything you sing. Evelyn, thank you. There's never enough. Uh-oh. I have the perfect voice for it. Wait, no. That's not true. Thank you, but that's not true. It is, but we would still like to hear you sing it. Maybe I can sing it. Maybe I can do a little guitar cover of it or something. You know what? Technically, no, I don't have my capo. I couldn't do it right now. My capo's not in here. I was gonna say I could sing it now, but I don't have my capo for my guitar. Yeah, maybe I could do a guitar cover. I need to slow down on my eating because I'm taking deep breaths and sighing because I'm like, my stomach's getting pretty dang full. Okay, let's go to the next question. Dreamweavers will listen to any cover song from Ami, even Dreamweaver. I believe you can get me through the night. Even that song. Even it's something strange in the neighborhood. But also, I love Plastic Love. Yeah, I love 80s idols in general. Well, if you guys want to hear it, okay, maybe I'm gonna sing it at some point. Then I'll maybe do a little guitar cover. Hi, Ami. What's it? Let me make it bigger. What's it like being? Me? Wait, what's it like being the most adorable spider in the universe? Wait, that's not true. Have you ever seen this really cute one spider? Wait. Is this hat making me lag yet? I feel like my frames are suffering. Have you ever seen this one really adorable spider? It's a little tiny baby. Let me show you. It's a little tiny baby and it's so cute. Wait till you see. Look. Oh wait, if you have arachnophobia, don't look, okay? Sorry, I dropped that on you with that warning. But there it is. It's so cute. So that's the most adorable spider in the universe. It's not me. The science says you're the cutest spider. What science? What science? Have you ever watched Zombieland Saga? No, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Stop it. No. Get rid of this question. Get rid of this question. Thank you for the question. Get rid of the question. Get rid of the question. No, you guys are being too... Okay. We moved on. It's the next question time. Can you already tell if you're streaming on Christmas and or New Year's Eve? Does this mean Christmas Eve and or New Year's Eve? I'll not be streaming on Christmas Eve or Christmas because I have to visit with family and stuff. But I kind of considered streaming on New Year's Eve, but actually I don't know. I'm not really sure because I feel like people are going to be going out for Christmas Eve and going to do stuff. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like if I stream on New Year's Eve, if I streamed on New Year's Eve, then I feel like maybe not a lot of people would be able to come, and that would make me kind of sad. The 23rd instead? Oh yeah, I'll be streaming on the 23rd. But I don't know about New Year's Eve, because if I'm streaming, I want people to come, and people have New Year's Eve plans usually, you know? So probably not New Year's Eve either. I don't know, maybe during the day, maybe a short one. If you have any meetups or whatnot, those take priority. I don't have meetups on New Year's Eve, just for Christmas Eve and Christmas, and then I think Christmas Day I'm just gonna be visiting family, but I could stream on New Year's Eve. We'll see. I was thinking about it, but I want people to actually, you know, if it's just me and like, you know, 3 people, it'll be a little sad. For VTuber watchers, you think we go out? I mean, yeah, some people do. Some of you do. Hi, Kazu. Everyone say hi to Kazu. Kazu, I'm eating cheese. You guys want to hear the crunch up close? That's the crunch. That's the sound of a Triscuit crunching. That's the sound of a Triscuit and Dairy Sphere cheese ball. To the stream, people will come. You think so, Kazu? Maybe if I can think of something fun to do, I can stream on New Year's Eve, because I don't think I have anything else going on. So much cheese. But Christmas, no, because I'm gonna be seeing family on Christmas, okay? Oops, my monitor! I bumped it. Okay, wine. Okay, more wine. Listen. What do you think of that? Got a wink? Wait, did I? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the land of the wink. Wait, it's hard. There we go. That one was cute. Okay. I got more wine. I'm all loaded up on wine. Okay. Let's go to the next question. We don't want winks. We want cold heart amibacos. Well, guess what? Winks are gonna have to suffice. You don't like my winks? Happy wink? Disappointed wink. Okay. Did I answer this? I feel like this is an older question. I don't know if I answered it. Are MOBAs fun and engaging, or needlessly hampered by sticking to the technical limitations of the original Dota mod ancestor? What do you think of indirect click to move versus direct character control? I do have an opinion on this, but I might be too buzzed for it. Let me do my best, okay? So, for me, I started playing Dota as a person who had never played the Warcraft 3 mod, the Dota Defense of the Ancients mod. So when I went into playing it, the learning curve was really high and steep, because it was like... it was like there was all these like strange mechanics that didn't make any sense. It just seemed like they were put in to like be like over the top. This is definitely from your earlier Mallow stream. Yeah, probably. I don't know if I answered it though. I think it might have came in during it. So it's, I think, yeah, in a way they're like needlessly hampered by sticking to the technical limitations, and I think they could probably attract more people to play and try it out if there weren't such a steep learning curve. But I think I like click to move. The only thing, you have to get used to some stuff with click to move, like pathing and stuff. But that's easy to get around once you learn like queuing movements up and stuff like that. Like queuing your actions specifically. So I think the second part is not a problem. I'm fine with click to move, but yeah, the first part is definitely, it deters a lot of people in the initial learning phase. I don't know how new players learn to play MOBAs these days. Yeah, you need a whole coach basically. I mean, they implemented a lot of new things like character builds and stuff like that, and like item builds, and they're like community submitted item builds and character builds and stuff. But it's still like a big thing about Dota is that you have to be able to like adapt to your situation. Like if you're like mana starved and your guide tells you to buy a certain type of I don't know, an item, and it's not an item that's gonna help you with mana or whatever, you need to be able to adjust to that situation. If you're poking a lot, if you're using a lot of like mana intensive skills or whatever. So anyway, I won't go on about Dota for too much because it's kind of boring to people who don't care about Dota. But yeah, I think it's a bit needlessly hampered, like you said. There's no way to get good at MOBAs except playing a ton. Yeah, exactly. You need to have many hours. I definitely have a lot of hours in Dota myself, but it's hard to get into. But to me, it's fun once I got past that original point. Dota stream when? I'm so nervous to play Dota because I'm not up to date on the current meta at all. The last time I played regularly was a long time ago, so I would definitely play for member streams or something, but don't expect anything like impressive on my part. I still understand the mechanics and stuff, of course, but I'm not up to date on the new heroes or anything like that. I ran into that when I tried playing Smite. I had no idea how to handle all the different items. Yeah, there's a lot of different items. You kind of have to learn about all of them, and they're all situational in a sense, so it's really hard, but that's my opinion on that. Hopefully that made sense. I don't know, I'm a little buzzed. Amiya always slaps the rice bag in the grocery store. What is this? What do you mean by this? Is this a euphemism for something? Does this mean something in particular? What does this mean? like, do you mean literally slapping a bag of rice? Why would I slap it? Why would I slap it? An assumption about you didn't ask for those? I did, but I'm just curious about what's the point of slapping a bag. No, I don't think I mean, you don't slap the rice bag when you see it in the store? Why would I? What does that do? What purpose does that serve? An impulse? Just feels nice sometimes you have to slap the rice bags. Assert dominance on the rice before you buy it. What? I do buy rice, like in big bags, but I don't think I've ever slapped a rice bag. I don't think I can ever say that I've done that. I don't know, maybe I have, like unconsciously, like subconsciously, maybe. It's just fun. Okay, well, I'll try it next time. I'll try it next time then, okay? What the heck, Amiya? What do you mean, what the heck? What did I do? I've never done it. I wasn't sure if it meant something else or not. Zabolisk, you have? What have I slapped? I'm not much of a slapper. I don't really slap things, you know? I don't really get that urge. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I never get the urge to slap things, so I'll try it next time I buy rice, I guess. It just feels satisfying? Is that the whole feel? Oh, I keep forgetting to eat. I'm getting kind of full though. Have you slapped a rude cheek? What's a rude cheek? What do you mean by that? What is slapping a rude cheek mean? You mean like slapping someone who's rude? I've never done like I've never done violence to other people. You know, I would never slap somebody even if they made me even if they were rude towards me. I'm not a violent person. I think things can be solved with words for the most part. Okay. Cheese. All I can taste is the cheese at this point, if I'm being honest. I can't really taste the cracker or the meat. It's just all cheese in my brain. The face of someone who was rude to you. No, I haven't slapped anyone for being rude to me. I'll just be like, wow, that's rude, and then walk away probably. I don't know. Okay. Next question. Amiya is the kind of person who doesn't eat the pizza crust. Sometimes the pizza crust is bad, but sometimes the pizza crust on a pizza is a good pizza crust. You know, it's like very it's like crunchy in a good way, but sometimes it's crunchy in a bad way. Does that make sense? It depends on the crust. Yes, that's exactly the answer for size caliber. How much charcuterie do you have left? A lot. I'm not gonna finish it all, don't worry. Yeah, if the dough is a good tasting dough, if it's a well seasoned dough, then yeah, heck yeah, I'll eat the crust. But if I get to the crust and I'm like, this crust is so crusty and bland, then I'm not gonna eat the crust. What type of crust then? I mean, well, if it's pizza, I feel like the good kind of crust is a crust that's like not too dry. You know, because sometimes the cheese, the crust, the pizza crust sometimes is like super dry, and it's when you feel like you're eating, right? And then you feel like you have to take a big sip of water just to like get the crust down your throat, then that's not a good thing. You can't, that's not a good crust, right? But then if it's like a really crunch, and yeah, a little bit of crunch with a little bit of chew on the inside. There's a little bit of crunch, a little bit of chew. And that's pretty good. Have you ever had cheese-filled crust? Yes, I've had cheese-filled crust. Of course you gotta eat the cheese-filled crust, but you know what? Cheese-filled crust is an expense I don't afford to myself. Like if I'm ordering pizza, I'm not gonna get cheese-filled crust because it's like so much more expensive, and then it's like, I don't know, it's just not worth the extra money for me. But if somebody else is ordering cheese-filled crust, I'll definitely eat the cheese-filled crust. Actually, I had this one pizza before that they stuffed their crust with cream cheese, and oh my goodness, it was so unique and so tasty. I really liked it. So it depends on the crust. I'm not opposed to eating the crust. How do you hold it without the crust? You eat the crust last, Razuri. That's silly. You have to eat the crust last. You don't hold it. It's at the end. So the person's asking, do I leave the crust at the end or do I eat the crust at the end? And it depends. Sometimes I leave it, sometimes I eat it. I'm not against eating crust, you know? Depends on how hungry you are too. All I know is that the crust tastes good when it's the right crunch. Yeah, it's gotta be the right crunch. It's gotta be chewy on the inside. It's gotta taste a little bit good. Eat crust first and then the toppings. What? What are you talking about? No! Ami Passion eats pizza with a fork and knife. No, that's illegal. That's not allowed. That's not allowed. I don't eat pizza with a fork and knife. What do you think I am? Some kind of animal? Actually, if I was an animal, actually it's the opposite, right? If you're some kind of animal, then you eat pizza with your hands, but a sophisticated person eats pizza with a fork and a knife. Hello chat, hello Ami, hello Fite, thank you for coming. Marshmallows, can I send one? Oh yeah, if you didn't send your marshmallow like up to an hour before the stream, it's not gonna be in here. So yeah, I have to compile these ahead of time. So if you haven't sent one, it won't get in this time, but you can definitely send one and I'll get to it on my next marshmallow stream, because I'll always do more as long as I'm still getting questions. Crunch. Fork and a knife if it's too hot. Oh my god, you just have to. But the crust is never too hot. The crust is always a good temperature, I feel like. I don't know. I'm forgetting all the knowledge I ever had about eating pizza, or what pizza consists of. Yeah, only animals eat pizza with cutlery. It's true. It's like, I mean, within the comfort of your own home, you can eat pizza with cutlery if you want. But if you're out somewhere eating pizza in front of friends, or you're eating pizza with friends, and then you go to the waitress and you're like, "Can I have a knife and a fork, please?" They shouldn't give you one. Because that's just crazy. I'll always have questions. Okay, okay. I usually take the toppings off, eat the cheese, then put the toppings back on, then eat the crust, then the toppings. What? What kind of a deconstructed mess is that? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to judge you, but man, yeah, that is like a whole project to eat a slice of pizza. Are you sure you want to do that? Okay, let's move on to the next question. Amiya has done artistic sports like figure skating, rhythmic gymnastics, or dressage. What is dressage? Dressage? No, no spoons. No spoons, that's even worse. You can't eat pizza with a spoon. Okay, what's a dress? Okay, let me Google this. What's dressage? A form of horse riding performed in exhibition and competition, as well as an art sometimes pursued solely for the sake of mastery. As an equestrian sport defined by the International Equestrian Federation, dressage is described as the highest expression of horse... the highest expression of horse training. Sorry, if anyone does dressage, I'm sorry. It's just funny the way they phrase this. Where horse and rider are expected to perform from memory a series of predetermined movements. No, I've never done dressage. It's when you with dressing. No, it's not. It's about horses. It's about horses. You have more questions to ask after the stream. What do you mean? Am I raising questions for you right now? Well, of course, the horse people would say that. Yeah, exactly. What about chopsticks? Is chopsticks a sport? Oh, wait. You mean... You mean the pizza? No, you can't eat... No, you can't eat pizza with chopsticks, silly. Oh, my face hurts. I'm sorry. I don't know, chopsticks could be a sport. Do you eat people with chopsticks? Like the fingers? If it's just the fingers left, yeah, I'll go in with a pair of chopsticks. No, I'm just kidding. I don't eat people at all. I play chopsticks professionally. Stop making fun of me. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do? People are pulling out words like dressage. Anything could be a sport, you know? Chopsticks could be a sport. If dressage... Oh, sorry, I bumped my mic. If dressage is a sport, then why couldn't chopsticks be a sport? No, I've never done any of these I've never done any of these sports. I just sounded like the Microsoft Sam. New impression unlocked? Wait. Listen to this. Listen to this. Wait, what should I say, chat? Give me a phrase to say. Give me a phrase and I'm gonna say it in the Microsoft Sam voice. Give me a phrase, give me a phrase. Come on with the phrases. Give me a phrase right now, immediately. I need a phrase, I need the phrase. Give me the phrase. Can I have a phrase? Give me a phrase. Someone let me say a phrase. I'm gonna say a phrase in the Microsoft voice. I'm gonna be a robot. You finished, Bucko?
You're finished, Bucko. Oh, banana. That's because I keep the most powerful cards for myself. You have documents that are unsaved.
I can't breathe.
Apparently there is a game called Dropsticks, but it does not use dropsticks.
No, I'm not gonna say that, Evelyn. You can't bait me into saying that I'm a crab. I'm not. You okay?
I'm just being Microsoft Sam.
Okay, one more. I'll do one more phrase. I'll do one more phrase for you guys, okay? New impression. Oh, no! No, we're in my chat. We're in my chat. I just got rid of my chat screen somehow. This is a mess. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna use this now. We're gonna use this now, guys. Don't worry. Here, let's just turn on my background music. And I'll just fix my chat. We're gonna be over here now because I don't know where it went. Where did it go? Oh my god, this is impossible. Okay, wait. Let me fix you guys chat. Don't worry, I've got this all under control.
Amiya Aranha.
I'm sorry. Okay, chat. Well, my chat screen disappeared. Where even is this? You're on my gaming screen right now. Melancholic Frog, thank you for the donation. This has been a great stream. Thank you very much. Never change, Amiya. I couldn't even if I wanted to. Oh no, the marshmallows are gone! I did Control Z, it didn't do anything. Wait. No, it's not gonna. Oh, here it is! Oh, thank God! Thank God. Okay. Oh no, my things restarted. Okay, let's go. Hopefully they're in the same order. It looks like they are. Okay, I'll just go to... And... Let's just go right back to the place where I was. Where were we? We're the big gymnastics. Sorry. Apologies. Oh, that was a fun question, wasn't it? Oh, I haven't gotten through that many questions at all. Okay, no, I've not done any of these sports. Oh, this is so long. Hi, Amiya. Just wanted to send you a little message saying I really enjoy your streams and I'm glad to call myself a dream weaver. You're super cute and I love your humor and just how you interact with chat. You're very talented. And I'm looking forward to whatever you'll be doing in the future. Hope you're doing well. See you next stream. Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that one? That's so sweet. Thank you, whoever sent this. It's not a question, but thank you so much. Oh, it is wholesome. Did you fall out of your chair? No, I didn't fall out of my chair. I just messed up my whole OBS. Thank you so much for that nice, really nice, sweet message. Ah! That's so nice and sweet. Look, you're making me blush. Oh no. Thank you.
You want to hear me be Microsoft Sam? I'll be my new sub Sam for you.
I need more cheese. It turns out I need more cheese. One moment. Stop being cute, chat. Stop being cute. Stop being cute. You're gonna make me even more embarrassed. Not with the purple hearts. Not with the purple hearts. Those are my color. No. No. I'm hide. Ah! My cheese. I'm hide. There we go. That's better. Thank you for the marshmallow. I appreciate it. That's a very nice thing to say. Thank you so much. Next question. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I was wondering what excites you the most about streaming, the things you look forward to each time. This question! You guys, wait, let me have a cracker and cheese. Great cheese! Okay. Okay. What the thing you look forward to most each time? I really look forward to seeing everybody who I like seeing all of your faces, old and new alike. I really am so happy when I see people. Oh, Peen, hello! Thank you so much for coming. I really am so happy when people, when I see people who are here a lot and I see people keep coming back. It makes me happy to see people's names come up in chat again and again. That's my favorite part of streaming, okay? Thank you guys. I am having a wonderful day. I'm drinking rosé wine and I'm having cheese. It is wonderful. Thank you guys for coming back each time. I love seeing repeat people come back. It makes me so happy. And then also I always remember when I see a new name that I haven't seen before too. So thank you guys so much for checking me out. I really appreciate people who give me a chance. Thank you. Okay, next question. I'm gonna get shy. Ah! Okay, next. Would you like to learn a language aside from the hearts? There's so many hearts. Oh my god, it's like you're performing. It's like you're performing if you're a performer at an idol concert, you know? And you look into the crowd and you see all of your color pen lights, all the audience is holding your color pen lights. That's what this must feel like. Thank you guys. Ah! Oh, Uncle Red, thank you for the super chat. You're a dream weaving spider princess. Ah! Thank you. Okay, next question. I'm getting shy. Okay. Would you like to learn a language aside from English or Japanese? I would like to, but honestly, you guys, I don't think there's any room for anything else inside of my brain.
Amiya Aranha.
Sometimes even when I'm I already read that. Thank you so much, Uncle Red. Even when I am speaking Japanese, you know, sometimes English just comes out, or vice versa. Sometimes when I'm speaking English, sometimes I want to use a word and that word doesn't like exist in English. Do you know what I mean? So like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like giddy giddy. There's a lot of times in English where I'm like, I want to be like, that was pretty giddy giddy. But I can't say that because nobody's gonna understand what I mean. You know? Yeah, bye. Well, I don't really...
Amiya
I don't know that
Aranha.
I really say... Oh, Sea Lion, thank you for the super chat. Ah! Stop it with the purple pen lights. You're so sweet. You guys are so sweet. I don't really get the urge to say yeah bye, I don't think, because I'll just be like, wow, that's crazy, or something like that, or like, oh my god. In place of yeah bye, I'll be like, oh my god. Oh my god, please. I have that problem too, like I wanted to say Tashkani in response, yes, Tashkani! It's such a specific sentiment. Tashkani is a very... Tashkani! That's my response. That's my response to you, Evelyn. Tashkani. Exactly, you know exactly what I mean. Tashkani. Yeah, so I would like to learn, I feel like French or Spanish would be very, very useful. But they're words that I don't... Or they're languages that I don't know any of already, really. Like, it'd be kind of easier for me to learn a language like, Korean or something, because I already speak Japanese. I feel like, well, from what I understand, the grammar structure is kind of similar between the two languages. So it might be easier for me to learn a language like that rather than a language like, French or Spanish or something like that. So, I mean, I would love to learn any other language, really, if I'm being honest. I just think, I think learning and education is really important. It's our most important tools, you know what I mean? It's like our ability to get knowledge and to like give other people knowledge is one of the most important abilities we have as people. So I would really like to learn more. And you know, just be able to communicate with more people in the world. I think that's important. But I am not very smart. So I can only fit so much in my brain, you guys. And you know what? Before I lived in Japan, even I couldn't really speak Japanese. Like I studied it, and of course I theoretically could speak Japanese, but it's different when you have to actually like converse with people. And when you're in an environment like the place I lived, there was hardly any, like I didn't live in a major city like that a bunch of tourists went to or anything, so it's really difficult to find English speakers where I lived. So I was kind of forced into a position where I had to use Japanese, and I was like forced to learn it in that way, which is what I wanted. That's what I wanted, because I really wanted to learn. I didn't think I would be able to learn it any other way aside from immersion. So languages are really cool in general. That's why I'm making myself learn a second one. Yeah, that's a great idea. I think anyone can learn a second language. Okay, if I can do it, then you guys can do it. Yamix, there are polyglots in Tsunderia, maybe a language learning collab. That would be great. I think that would be really fun. I don't know if I could yeah, I don't know. What languages do people in Tsunderia speak? I know Kazu can speak, is it Mandarin? But I don't think I'm smart enough to learn Mandarin. Aside from well, no, I don't even know what dialect it is, to be honest. But I only know how to say like well, Aini and stuff like that. Immersion learning is great. Yeah, it's the best way to learn. I was able to like understand most of what anyone said and have a conversation and express basically anything I wanted to express within like a month of living there. But I had already studied Japanese before that. Keep that in mind. So if you're going in blind, you're not gonna be able to do it as fast, I don't think. It's better to get forced to learn than to bury yourself in an expat enclave and speak English all the time. Yeah, I feel the same way. In my case, you know, I was very, very, very nervous to go to a place where there's not a lot of English spoken. I was very anxious about it, but you know, I felt like I had to do it because that was the whole reason I wanted to go, was to be able to like make myself able to at least have conversations with people, you know? Even if I couldn't like look at an academic paper or something and read the entire thing, it was good enough for me to just be able to like communicate with people and be able to get my basic feelings across. And I'm able to do that now, so I'm happy about that. Orla's specialty is learning languages. Orla's so smart. Yeah, maybe Orla could teach me something. She's so cool, you guys. You know kanji and you know English grammar. Mandarin Chinese is basically just one more step. Oh my god, but the pronunciation is really hard though, like, right? There's a bunch of different like tones and pitch accents. I'm sorry if you guys can hear me eating. It's probably gross. So yeah, maybe that, or maybe Korean, because I know the grammar is similar to Japanese, and I'm pretty familiar with what's the word? What's the word? Grammar. 4 tones. Yeah, it's not as bad as like I know like Vietnamese, for example, has a lot more tones. I lived with a very sweet, very sweet and lovely Vietnamese girl, and she taught me a little bit about the language, and it seems very difficult. So maybe I could learn Mandarin. I don't know. Maybe I'll try and get someone to teach me some. Cantonese has 7 or 9 tones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amiya is kawaii. That's not hard to pronounce and say. Well, it's mostly English. And learning to read Chinese characters is like memorizing kanji all over again. Well, I think the what is it? The on reading is maybe sometimes matches up with the Chinese reading of characters. I don't know. I don't know anything about Chinese. I'm just talking out of my behind right now. Does Amiya speak any of the Southeast Asia languages? No, I don't speak any. I don't speak anything other than English or Japanese, unfortunately. If you're interested and motivated in a language, then it's easier. Find a good reason to understand a language, and then it comes to you faster. Yeah, I think I'd be motivated enough because I have learned another language before, but it's just a matter of my brain power. I'm limited. I can only fit so much of my brain, but that's not gonna stop me from trying. I'll definitely try to learn another language at some point. So yeah, maybe somebody in Tsunderia could help me. That'd be really sweet. Okay, next question. Can you speak Spooter? Yeah, listen. That's my Spooter. Guess what I just said? Do you guys want to know what I said? Guess. And guess what I said? Neat. Cheese ball. Understandable. You don't know what I said. You don't know what I said, Magiloon. Guess. You have to guess. You can't just say spider emoji. I'm a spider. Close. I said. No, I didn't say Ami's cute. No, why would I say that about myself? You said I love chat so much. They're so funny and kind and lovely. I didn't say that, but that's true. Okay, let me say that in Spooter language, okay? There, I said I love chat so much. They're so funny and kind and lovely. That's exactly what I said. No, not a spider crab. Okay, cheese ball. Why is my mouth opening? I have to clarify for people who weren't here earlier. I don't actually chew with my mouth open. It's just my tracking. It's making me look like I'm going nom. Okay. Moving on. Would you rather visit a themed cafe of your favorite show and collect exclusive merch, or get free tickets to a stage adaptation but with a different cast from the original? Well, that's a toughie. Unless I don't really buy a ton of merchandise in general, unless it's like Hello Project stuff. Then I buy lots of merchandise. But I think I would go for the stage adaptation because that's just a more unique experience, and I feel like there's always going to be a chance to get whatever merch you want on like Mercari or like Yahoo auctions or whatever. But the opportunity to like go and see a stage play that's kind of a limited time thing, and you might not have the opportunity to do that again, right? And even if it's a different cast from the original, I mean, stage plays usually aren't the same cast as the original. So in my case, I'd much rather see the stage play, I think. I mean, a theme cafe would be really nice and it'd be a good experience because usually theme cafes are also like only a temporary type of deal, but yeah, but I think I would go for the stage play because you never know if you're gonna get the chance to see something like that again. And theme cafes are, I mean, they're just overpriced, like aesthetically cute looking food at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? So I think I'd rather have the experience of going to the stage play, stage adaptation. And incidentally, I've never been to a stage play. I would really love to go. I've watched a lot of stage plays. Like I've watched a lot of DVDs and Blu-rays of stage plays of like
Amiya Aranha.
well, I've watched a lot of specifically like Hello Project stage plays that they've done, and I've seen I watched the near Yorha 2.0 stage play because it had a former Monument member in it, and then I've seen some anime stage play adaptations. So I would love to see one in person. I really like those. Thank you, Pushell, for the donation. Getting my 3rd vaccination shot later. Not looking forward to it, please. So I can watch your stream before that. Oh, please do your best. I hope you feel okay after your third vaccination, your booster shot. Okay. I think you will. You'll definitely be fine. So yeah, please watch me in the meantime, and then you can watch me after once you've recovered. So make sure you rest up and drink lots of water. Okay. Totally different in person. Highly recommend. I would love to. Next time I go to Japan, I'm definitely gonna try and make the effort. Yeah. But we don't. Yeah. We don't really have. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like a Japan exclusive thing. It's not something I can really do where I live. Okay. Hopefully that answers the question for you. Thank you so much for asking. Singing, rapping, drawing, composing, gaming. How are you so talented? And I don't know. Wait. This is very nice, okay? But I feel like I have to say this every time that I'm just a big dork with a lot of different hobbies. I need more crackers. I have not a problem, but my situation is, sorry for the bag noise, opening the Triscuits up. I have not a problem, but I have a situation where it's like I become good at a lot of different things, but I never become really good at any one thing. So it's a difficult position to be in. But I try. You're a hard worker. Thank you. I try my best. I do my best, and I think it's not like I don't really think necessarily there's any such thing as like innate talent. You know, I think people have to, like, people who are good at things have to typically work at those things unless there's some kind of aficionado or something. So I think I don't know that I'm so talented, but I did put a lot of time into my different hobbies, okay? And I tried to it's not, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not like it's not really, I don't know if talent is the right word to use, right? Because I don't think anyone is innately talented at anything. You're better than the average person at things you're good, I feel. Don't sell yourself short. Thank you, but it's I guess I'm not trying to sell myself short, but I'm trying to get to the point of like, it's so hard to describe this when I'm buzzed. Talented is such a loaded word, unfortunately, since it implies you started good at something, but usually people actually mean skilled. Yeah, I think the word talented is where I trip up on this, because I'm 100% not the type of person who is just good at things on the first try. I'm not just like innately skilled at anything, you know? I had to work really hard to become even the level. I don't think I'm at a high level of any of the things I do, really, but I had to work really hard to become even at the level I am for all of these things. So I appreciate the sentiment. I really appreciate the sentiment, and I appreciate the compliment. But I think anybody who puts their mind to it, who is dedicated, can get to the same level. If you just want to be, it just depends on what you apply yourself to. Jack of all trades is better than a master of one. It depends. I mean, it depends on what kind of person you are. Some people like to be really, really good at one thing, and some people like to be good at a lot of different things, and those are all okay. Some people take the skills easier than others, but there's still effort put in. Yeah, never write off someone's hard work as magical thing they were born with. Yeah, I guess the thing for me is, like I said, I don't think innate talent is really a thing, but I do think you can have a proficiency for certain types of skills, right? Like some people understand things like math and science easier, you know? And some people are more oriented towards like artistic things, and I'm definitely in the second camp. I'm not like, you know, I definitely wouldn't become like a math aficionado tomorrow if I just applied myself. It's just not something I can wrap my brain around. So I think it has a lot to do with like where you're, I don't know much about the science behind this, but I think you can be naturally more inclined towards certain types of skills than others, but at the end of the day it does come down to hard work. And I think if you work really hard and you try and learn as much as you can, then I think anyone can do whatever you want, okay? So don't give up on your dreams. You guys can all do whatever you want, is where I'm going with this. Think of it this way, Ami. You have more experience with these things than someone who's never even tried them. That's the thing, yeah, it's experience. It's because I've done them a lot, you know? Dedication and consistency will take you far. Yes. Largely people mean well when they say talented. Yeah, of course. It's just, I think the person who sent this definitely means well. And it's very, very, very sweet. And I'm not saying it's even a negative. Where did I put cheese on a cracker? Oh, here it is. And I don't think, I'm not trying to like say anything, I think the sentiment behind this question is great, and I really appreciate it, but I'm just trying to say, like, I'm just trying to be humble and make myself, you know, clear, because I don't think, I don't know, I just get weird when I get complimented. I'm sorry. I should just learn how to take a compliment. I understand what you mean. Be proud of how far you come in your skills. You worked hard to be good at drawing and singing. Glad to be able to appreciate you and your skills. Thank you so much. No, I think when people mean talented, they just mean like, wow, you're good at a lot of things. I don't think it's any deeper than that. I think it's just people being like, wow, you're really, really good at this type of thing. at this range of things. And I think that's a really sweet sentiment. But I definitely feel like whenever someone says that, I have to explain that thank you very much, but it's not just, I'm not just like good at them. I'm not a magic person. I need to explain that, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm digging myself into a hole here, but I just need to explain that the message I want to get across is that anybody can do whatever they want. Basically, that's all I'm trying to say. So you can be, whoever said this, you can definitely become good at these things too, okay? And you're also very, very sweet. And thank you so much for the question. Oh yes, it's not really a question, but thank you so much for sending it in. And I appreciate you very much. But yeah, I just try and qualify things that way because I try very hard to catch myself every word saying skilled rather than talented. There's definitely nothing wrong with the word talented. I'm just going off on a tangent. It's just my thoughts. Yeah, but it's definitely an okay thing to say. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Buzzed explanations are an acquired skill. I feel like an idiot right now. I'm not explaining myself correctly at all. Name a couple of underrated retro games in your collection that you feel deserve more appreciation. Oh, let me eat a cracker. Cheese ball. I keep eating the cheese ball. Okay, so underrated games. I think Mega Man Battle Network, or I think it's called Mega Man .exe, the Japanese release. Any of the Mega Man games like past the like original like 7 or whatever it is are really, really good. Well, a lot of them are really good games. So like Mega Man Battle Network, or the Mega Man Legends series, the two Mega Man Legends games, I really, really, really like those ones a lot. And I think those are underrated. I mean, they might be kind of... Yeah, it's the GBA one, and it has a really cool like battle system. It's like an isometric... I don't know how to describe it. It's like an isometric turn-based like... something. Turn-based something or other. I don't know how to describe it, but I find that game to be really, really fun. And Mega Man Legends as well. Mega Man Legends I think is super underrated. I love Mega Man Legends games. They're really, really, really good. I can't wait. I'm definitely gonna play those on stream. I can't wait to play those on stream. Isometric tactic style. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, so those are excellent games. Turn-based something, my favorite genre. I don't know. I'm not good at naming genres in music or in video games. But yeah, it's a tactics, isometric tactics, turn-based RPG type of thing. But listen, you guys are all focusing on the Mega Man Battle Network, but the Mega Man Legends. Does anyone raise your hand if you've played Mega Man Legends and if you think it's awesome, okay? Please raise your hand right now. Right now. Raise your hand, and if there's nobody, I'm gonna be like, wow. I'm gonna be very surprised. Come on, bring the hands. Bring the hands. You raise your hand. So more than Battle Network, I love Mega Man Legends. Oh my god. I want to play that on stream so bad, but I don't know how. I think Mega Man, well, Mega Man Legends, the first one, also known as Mega Man 64 on Nintendo 64. I think I can probably play that one. I think I can find that one, but Mega Man Legends 2, I mean, there is a PC release, right? Is there a port of that? Let me look it up. Sorry, I'm licking my fingers. Because I don't have a napkin. PC port. I know there's a PC version of that game, like when it was originally released, but I don't know if there was like a modern ported version. I don't think so. Oh, there's a Japanese only PC version? Can't someone just patch it? Anyway, I don't know how I'm ever gonna play that one, aside from maybe emulating it, so we'll see. But I would really, really, really love to play Mega Man Legends. I can pull off Mega Man Legends for sure. Mega Man Legends 2, I'm not sure how I'm gonna be able to play. You can find Virtual Console of just about anything. Yes, that's true, that's true. Yes, I could do that. I would rather play it on console, you know? But I find your rambling explanations to be charming and endearing. In contrast to my own often blunt, soulless, and concise explanations, I worry that I'm gonna come off as too blunt. Because I mean, when I'm talking about stuff, I feel like I'm never really trying to get any kind of specific point across. I'm just talking, which is dangerous. You can play their GBAs on the big screen. You need a GameCube. Yeah. The GameCube, the GBA one, I think I wouldn't have a problem with, but Mega Man Legends specifically, or Mega Man Legends 2, I'm not sure how I would be able to do that one. I'll do some research. I think the game itself, the PlayStation game, it might be kind of expensive, but crunch. Okay. Amiya is the type who can take random leftovers and recook them into a tasty new dish. Wow, you guys think so highly of me. Let's see. For Thanksgiving, if I get leftovers on Thanksgiving, I will I will mix them all together and cook them all together. Like if it's mashed potatoes and turkey and stuffing, then I'll mix all of those together and cook it up. And I'll eat those together. But aside from that, I'm not that creative with cooking. I'm like more a recipe person. Slap it all together and call it a casserole, the classic technique. Oh, Taru! Casserole? I mean, some things I can just kind of slap together. Like, a lot of things you cook you don't really need a recipe for. But I'm definitely more recipe-oriented than I am just like slapping things into a pan and cooking them oriented. Why did I think of Rachel's trifle? What is it? Rachel's trifle? What is that? Is it Rachel from Friends? Does she make a trifle? Let me Google Rachel's trifle. But trifle's good. What's actually in Rachel's trifle? Ladyfingers, jam, custard, raspberries, ladyfingers, beef? What? Why did she put in that? What the heck? Some people get intimidated thinking they have to learn how to cook off the top of their head. Going off recipes is perfectly fine. Yeah, and then once you go off recipes a couple times, I mean, cooking is a lot less sensitive than something like baking. Baking, you have to be kind of precise, but if you're just cooking like a meal, then once you cook it like a couple times, you can figure it out. You sound so offended about the beef part. I mean, it's beef with custard, and it's beef and peas with custard and raspberry and ladyfingers. That sounds disgusting, and it is, because guess what? I just read the plot of the episode, and it was 2 recipe books stuck together. It was 2 pages stuck together. And they got merged into one. Yeah, so the recipe was screwed up, yes. I've never seen Friends, but that definitely sounds like a Friends plotline. Oh, my knife made a clonk. Apologies. Wouldn't it be the worst thing I've tried? What is the worst thing you have tried, Jason? What do you mean it wouldn't be the worst thing you've tried? She did not question the beef. Wait, there's beef? No, I did question the beef. Oh, you mean Rachel? Oh. To quote Joey, beef, yum. Trifle, yum. Both together, yum. No! No. Oh, sorry. Wait, there's beef? In Rachel's trifle, there is apparently, allegedly, beef. Sorry, I just started eating food. You wouldn't want to know. Well, it sounds like an episode of Chopped or Iron Chef or MasterChef. You guys ever seen MasterChef? That show's so wacky. The things people cook there sometimes, I'm like, man, I guess it's a really hard competition, but come on, you guys, you can't be that hard. Anyway, yeah, I mostly follow recipes to answer your question. Did you ever complete a full run of Oregon Trail with no deaths when you were young? No, I've never played Oregon Trail. As I mentioned a bit earlier, I have never played Oregon Trail, so I would really love to play it sometime, and people have actually recommended it. But I don't know how exciting it's gonna be to watch on a stream. Do people think that's gonna be a good game to stream? Because it's mostly just, it's like, I know there's some imagery, but it's like kind of text-based, right? It's like a text-based game for the most part. Recently started watching MasterChef. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so over dramatic. I love MasterChef. Very fun, although the person I started watching with watched ahead. No, how rude. That's so rude. It's okay, you can watch it on your own. It'll still be lots of fun. It'll be hilarious because of your reactions. I suggest Oregon Trail 2. It has much more visuals. Is it similar to Oregon Trail 1, just with the more visuals? Because if it's like the first one and it just looks better, then I'll definitely play the second one. Is it a DOS game? Or my knife. Oregon Trail 2. Okay, yeah, it is a DOS game. Or wait. Abandonware? Yeah, that's a DOS game. Yeah, okay, I'll play that. Wait, maybe I can... Wait, next week's like Christmas or something. Oh! Maybe I can start Oregon Trail next week. Maybe, yeah, okay, I'll do Oregon Trail 2. The original one had Apple II, but the later ones are DOS and Windows. There's a zombie version called Oregon Trail. I think I have to play the regular one before I start playing any kind of Oregon Trails. And also, I've been thinking about organs and zombies too much recently, you know, so I think I have to move on to the... I think I just have to start with the regular Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail 2 is an educational video game released by MECC in 1995. Wow, that's old. It was published by Softkey Multimedia. It is a revised version of the original Oregon Trail video game. Okay. It was redesigned with the help of American Studies PhD Wayne Studer. In contrast to the original version of the game, Oregon Trail 2 made an effort to include greater roles for women and racial minorities. Okay. In addition to the regular edition, MECC released the 25th anniversary limited edition Oregon Trail 2 computer game. Okay, so it looks like... Okay. Heck yeah, let's play that one. Let's play this at some point. Let's play that at some point. I'll play it, I don't know, maybe I could start it next week. I don't know, if people are actually interested in watching it. I've never played the game and I've never seen the game being played, so I have no idea if it's something I would enjoy, and I have also no idea if it's what it's like at all. So if I play it, I'm probably gonna not be good at it. So I don't think well, is it the type of thing that you would normally finish if you started playing it, or would it just be a one-off sort of thing? I'd be tempted to maybe play it as just a one-off kind of thing. It'd be a lot of fun seeing how to learn how to deal with it. Okay, yeah, I can do it as a one-off for sure. Okay, let's try and do that sometime really soon. Run-based game, survive until Oregon. Okay, let's do it. I'm excited now. I'm too excited. Inclusiveness, Oregon Trail. Everyone has equal opportunity to die of dysentery. What is dysentery? What even is that, you guys? Dysentery. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That sucks! That sucks! How did so many people get it? Oh my god! That's horrifying! I feel so bad for those people. Oh my god. No, I didn't look on Google Images. No, I just Googled it. I witnessed something horrifying. Yeah, I witnessed the definition of dysentery. I've heard people make jokes about dysentery before, but I didn't know it was that. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so sad. Wait, do they really die of dysentery in the game? What do you mean, Ami ... How am I supposed to know what dysentery is? Okay, I've never played Oregon Trail. I haven't had dysentery. I don't know anybody who's had dysentery, okay? What do you want from me? wine. More wine. One way to die. It's only a joke meme because of Oregon Trail. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of knew that. I kind of knew it was related to Oregon Trail, but I never knew it actually meant. Dysenteria's Turbo Ultra Taco Bell. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Taco Bell's fine. Well, I don't know. It depends on your stomach, but I've never had any problems eating Taco Bell. People stopped commonly dying of it a long time ago. Well, if it's from dehydration, well, it must be from some sort of like bacteria. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna talk about it. Anyway, no, I have not completed a full run of Oregon Trail. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. I bet Ami is the type that stares at something in a shop for 10 minutes before walking away and regretting not buying it later. You guys already know about the cat keyboard story, okay? I saw the dang cat keyboard in the thrift store. I stared at the cat keyboard. I was like, I want this cat keyboard. I want the cat keyboard so bad. I want the cute kitty cat. I want to play the cat game. I want to play the cat sound. I want to play the cat noises. I want to make cat noises. I want to play cat music. So yeah, that's like me. That's like that's quintessential Ami right there. But let me just tell you why this happens, okay? Because I'm just a very this Maro is cheating. Right, I already talked about this. You're right, it's cheating. You cheater pumpkin eater. You cheater cheese ball eater. No, that's me. I'm the cheater cheese ball eater because I'm always chatting and now I'm eating a cheese ball. A dairy spear. Speaking of which, more cheese ball for me. I need more what's it called? Pro scooter. Give me the pro scooter. Give it to me. Okay, there we go. I got it. I got the pro scooter. Is it pro scooter or pro scooter? Yes, cheers, ball eater. But in general, sorry. Wait a second. Prosciutto? Prosciutto? Okay. Make this clear to me, guys. Okay, first of all, I have a prosciutto. I have a pro scooter, another pro scooter, a third pro scooter. If you're talking about if you're talking about that word, it's pronounced prosciutto. Pro something or other, prosciutto. Pro scooter, pro scooter, prosciutto, prosciutto, prosciutto. It's prosciutto? You actually think it was pronounced pro scooter? Well, that's what you told me. That's what you told me. Prosciutto? Prosciutto? What is it? Okay, I'm gonna solve this once and for all. Google, tell me. Google, show me the way. Okay, Wikipedia, I'm counting on you. Ah, it's disgusting looking. Pronounce it for me, please, Wikipedia. No, how do I get Google to say it? Pronunciation. Bruh! Bruh! Can you guys hear this? I'm gonna eat you alive, chat. Prosciutto. I don't even know what I was. I don't even know. It's prosciutto. Okay, you couldn't hear. Long story short, it's prosciutto. Okay. What is wrong with you guys? What is wrong with you guys? Eat me first. I'm gonna eat all of you all at once, okay? A room. That's no room. The human life. I thought you were just messing with us. I didn't think you believed it. I asked me what if it else is. I'm very... Okay, back to the question. I'm a very careful thinker about buyer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a very careful thinker about buyer. Okay? I like to, especially when it's a stupid purchase, I'm like, I really need to. No, it wasn't. Listen, you guys barely even heard that. I suppressed it so good. It was basically only just like a. You didn't hear anything. Okay. But listen. I'm a very careful. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Yeah, I do this all the time. I'm just careful about when I buy stupid things. I try not to buy dumb things that I don't need, but sometimes I need dumb things that I do need, you know? Okay, next question. Going to sleep, it's almost 4 in the morning, so I can't stay longer. Good night. That's okay. Thank you, Michelle, for coming anyway. Nobody heard it. Yeah, nobody heard it. Dang, you guys didn't hear it. Dang. Zero must have been hearing things. Yeah, you guys are just, you're just full of baloney and you're just hearing things. Maybe a ghost, maybe a ghost. Maybe a ghost, must be a ghost. What's the most expensive meal you've ever eaten? I had... Must have been your ding dang years. Yeah, that's right. I have eaten some very good yakiniku. I have eaten... delicious. What is it called? I've had delicious. What's it called? Wagyu yakiniku. Okay, and it was pretty expensive. I don't know about the most expensive meal. Okay, the most expensive meal is probably at like a holiday party or something like that, when someone else is paying for the food, you know. But I went to this place in... Where was it? Roppongi Hills? Roppongi Hills? Where was it? Or maybe Kabukicho? Maybe I went to this yakiniku place in Kabukicho. And that was pretty expensive. So maybe that's the most expensive meal I've ever had. But I don't like eat expensive food that often, so probably that, something like that, or like a steak maybe. Ginza? Was it? Let me look up the name of the restaurant. I can't remember. Kabukicho. It's in Kabukicho. I'm sorry. My eating noises are way too graphic. I apologize. This is disgusting. Yes. Kabukicho. It's in Kabukicho. And I have very delicious Wagyu there. Amiya, you still good? Sorry. I just had a brief lapse in I just need to stop talking with my mouth full, okay? I'm just gonna chew and swallow my food, okay? Okay. Okay, I swallowed it. Yeah, probably yakiniku. Probably yakiniku or steak of some kind. I assume Ami is the type of spider that when the waitress says, have a nice meal, Ami says, you too, from Russian Bot. Oh, hi, Russian Bot! Okay, did you guys... But were you guys here for my birthday stream, though? Because much to my chagrin... I watched it back. I watched it back, much to my chagrin, and... I kept saying... And people would say, happy birthday, Abby. I kept being like, you too. So I've got a step worse. I've got a step worse than saying, enjoy you too, when someone says, enjoy your meal. Yeah, I said happy birthday to you too. Much to my chagrin. And then, you know what I also did one time? I was in the changing room at a clothing store. I was getting my clothes changed. I was trying on clothes. No, I wasn't getting my clothes changed. Wait, that's a passive sentence. I was changing my own clothes, okay? I was in the changing room changing my clothes. I was trying on clothes. Okay? Are you following? I was trying on clothes. And the lady comes up to the door and she's like, hey yo, but she didn't say hey yo. She didn't say hey yo though. She was like she didn't say hey yo. She was like, hey in there. Is everything fitting okay? And you know what I said? Do you want to know what I said back to her? I said, great, how about you? I said, yes, how about you? I'm so stupid. And I have another funny story in the same vein, but it's not quite the exact same. But listen, okay? I was at school once, and I was, there was this, like, I don't know why this, like, there was a younger kid there, and I don't know why there was, like, a younger kid there, but maybe there was some kind of, like, daycare activity going on at the time. But this kid, he held the door open for me. Or no, I held the door open for him. And he said, thanks. And you want to know what I said? You want to know what I said? I said, you're welks. Maybe since it was like a younger kid, maybe he thought I was just being cool, and like your welks is some cool thing that adults say, you know, or older people say. And then I like told one of my family members
Amiya
about it, and they were
Aranha.
like, Ami, no. There's no way he thought that. Oh, Cat, thank you for the donation. I'm back. I see you're already at critical wine intake levels. Ami never changed. You're so precious. Oh, Also, fair note, my question was a bit before I explained the cat keyboard story in detail. Lest Ami giggles, I stand the spider. Oh, it was before. Okay, so that's not as much cheating. You're welks. What if the kid says you're welks too now? What have you done? That was my whole point. I was like, well, maybe the kid doesn't think anything of it. Maybe he thinks it's a cool thing that older kids say, you know? So maybe he's gonna go and say you're welks, and maybe your welks is gonna become a phenomenon around the world. Anyway, yeah, I've done things like this all the time, including saying you two to the waitress. Because, okay, in conversation, especially as like a very anxious person, you know, there's a lot of shortcuts you must take. There's a lot of different shortcuts that you need to take in speech to just get around, to get the social interaction portion of the interaction over with, right? So when you're dialed in to say, like, you know, you too, when someone says something to you like have a nice day, you're like you too. Or when someone says, oh, you know, enjoy your weekend, you say you too. So when you're trying to get an interaction over with as quickly as possible, sometimes you say things that aren't always appropriate because your brain's on autopilot. Okay, your brain is on autopilot, so sometimes you gotta say these things. I'm swinging in my chair, by the way, that's why I'm moving around like this. Hello, Ella Spec, thank you for coming. I was just explaining how sometimes I say you too in inappropriate situations. But yeah, when you're trying to get a social interaction over with as quickly as possible, sometimes that's what happens, you know? You say the wrong thing. But usually people get a little laugh about it. People get a little laugh at it, and they understand, and they just think like, you know, that was a funny little interaction. I might tell a friend about it, but they're not gonna think about it as much as you are. You know, you're gonna wake up in the middle of the night, 4 a.m., 3 months later, and be like, why did I say that? But they're never gonna think about it past like maybe the next couple days. They might tell a friend like, this person said you too, I said have a nice meal. Or you know what, probably if it's a waitress even, they probably hear that all the time. They probably hear that all the time, and they don't even like blink an eyelash when it happens. I'm schmoving and I'm not cute. And in the conversation quickly maybe crashing it, but I don't mind. I mean, it's not a conversation, right? It's just like an obligated interaction. One of my favorites is someone saying, is this okay when you do something that might bother you, and you say, I don't care. As if it doesn't bother me. How you're like, bro, I don't give a ding dang heck. When it's like, actually, yeah, I don't mind. But no, you say something like, I don't care, that makes it seem like you're super uncaring. But really, you're just bad with words. That's what I'm like. Anyway, next question. These glasses make cute marks on her nose. I have the kind of glasses that are, my glasses are, they're like the plastic frames because they're super cute glasses because they're pink. They're pink and they're made of plastic. So I have the cute kind. So yes, they make marks on my nose because they don't have the little rubbery things in there. They have the little plastic things that attach to your nose. They have the little plastic things that touch your nose and that dig into your nose. So, yeah, they do leave marks on my nose. Whether or not they're cute, I don't know. I think they're just evidence that I've worn glasses. I don't know that they're cute. Regarding all the embarrassing things that happen in my life, I think about how many embarrassing things I remember about other people. Exactly, and it's like nothing, right? You don't really remember those embarrassing things unless it was like really over the top. But you don't remember anything else about that person typically in those situations. Most people won't remember that much about me. Yeah, you think about it. You definitely think about it as the person who did the awkward thing more than ever. More than you ever think about. I don't know. You know where I'm going with this. I mean, do you have thick glasses or thin glasses? Do you mean like the lenses? The lenses are pretty thin. My eyes are pretty good overall. I'm just supposed to wear them when I'm on the computer or when I'm reading, but I don't wear them ever. No, I wear them sometimes. I just forget a lot of times. Will we ever see Ami's cute glasses? Wait, can I find a picture of them? glasses. Can I find a picture of them? Probably not. I don't know what they're called or how to describe them. Anyway, they're like baby pink glasses. They're baby pink. They're very, very cute and special. I remember everything. Fear being my friend. No, you don't. Name. When's my birthday then? Precise caliber, huh? If you remember everything, and don't you dare Google it because it's on Google. It's on the Googles. Pic would be greatly helpful. I don't know if I can find a picture. I don't think so. When I search pink glasses, it's just bringing up a bunch of babies' glasses for babies. And mine are definitely not glasses for babies, it's for adults. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it, but that's okay. Not true. Still thinking of the guy who spilled peppermint mocha all over himself. No, Nasuri, no. But do you know his name? Because that's the real giveaway. That's the dead giveaway. If you know his name and you like if you would recognize him if you ran into him again, that would be a problem. But otherwise, it's fine. Sounds really cute. I basically wear Skrillex glasses. Who that? Because they look good on me when I first got them, and I'm afraid of change, even though I want to try new styles. Oh, you can try. There's some websites where you can get really cheap glasses from prescription glasses. So you could try different styles there. It's like $30 or something. It's not very bad at all. Cheese ball. Okay, Amiya's most hated Final Fantasy character is Carbuncle because of how hard it is to say their name. Did I say it right? Carbuncle? What game is he from? Final Fantasy Carbuncle. I need a stretch. Oh, it's a cute little thing! Carbuncle. Carbuncle, yeah. I got it right. So no, I didn't even know who that was, and I pronounced it very perfectly the first time. First try, baby! Okay. Are glasses for general use, or are they situational? I'm supposed to wear them when I read and when I'm using the computer. So they're situational. I don't need them all the time. But I'm on the computer a lot, so... I'm on the computer a lot, so maybe I should wear them more often, but... My eyes aren't that bad though. I think it's just to prevent them from getting worse, you know? Because basically I have almost like 20/20 vision, but one of my I have an astigmatism. I have an astigmatism, and then one of my eyes is farsighted a little bit, and one of my eyes is a little bit nearsighted. Okay, moving on. No, I don't hate him because I said his name right, and he's so cute. How could I hate him? What's your favorite crab? Excuse me? What's my favorite crab? You want to know what my favorite crab is? I'll tell you what my favorite crab is. Crab. Dumb crab. That's my favorite crab. Just a second. That's my favorite crab. This guy. Written by Laurel Greer. Sorry, let me finish chewing. My apologies. Are the frames half frames or full frames? They're full frames. They're full frames all around. Anyway, oh, green. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. This is my favorite type of crab. No, my favorite type of crab. Are lobsters a crab? I really like lobsters a lot. Are they a crab? Could somebody answer me? Wait, I'll just Google it. Are lobsters a crab? Crabs are decapod crustaceans and belong in the infraorder of Brachyura. Lobsters are large crustaceans belonging to the family Nephropidae and Homaridae. True crabs can be identified by their short tails and very small abdomen. That doesn't answer my question at all! Oh wait, did chat answer me yet? Lobsters are lobsters? Well, I don't know, they kind of look like crabs! No, they're lobsters, they're not a crab, they're both arthropods. Thank you, Kinetic, for the real answer. Don't me, me. Okay, that's not answered to my question. I just want to know if they're crabs or not. They're both crustaceans. Okay, okay. I think you have to apologize to lobsters for that question. Why? Trust me, lobsters won't mind. I met many lobsters in my mind. I mean... I met many a lobster in my lifetime, okay? They definitely don't mind being compared to crabs, okay? They don't even understand what's going on around them. I lost it when you asked, are lobsters crabs? Well, do they not? Wait, spot the difference. Wait. Lobster versus crab. Guys, spot the difference, you have. Spot the difference. Can you even tell the difference? Because I sure can't. They look exactly the same, you guys. Don't they look identical? Yeah. Okay, next question. Stop it with the crab stuff, okay? Amiya is actually good at calculating her taxes. Do you know what? I don't even need to calculate my taxes. Do you want to know how come? I need more crackers. Do you want to know how come? I only see 3 crabs on the screen. Hey! Do you want to know how come I'm actually good at calculating my taxes? Because there is a software specifically for that calculates all your taxes for you. So all you have to do is put in the information in your little thing that you get, and then they'll do your taxes for you. I mean, they don't do them for you, but they'll help you do the calculations. Or you can just go to a tax man. The tax man helps you do your taxes. So you can just go to one of them. You know? Have you ever gone to a tax man, you guys? The tax mans help you. TurboTax sponsorship one. Spider tax coming soon. Spider tax help you do your tax like spiders. Every spider knows how to do a tax. Every tax knows how to do a spider. That's our slogan. That's our slogan. Every spider knows how to do tax. Every tax knows how to do a spider. Can Ami do my taxes though? It depends on how complicated they are. Are you self-employed? If you're self-employed, I ain't going a 10-foot pole near that. Yes, dear. Okay, next question. Gotta go now? Okay, Uncle Red, thank you so much for coming. Yeah, I hope to see you at karaoke. Thank you, thank you. All these questions about my head and the size of my head. Why don't I just show you how big my head is, huh? Why don't I just show you guys how big my head is? Is this big enough for you? Is this big enough for you? Is this big enough for you? Is this head big enough for you? Big enough for you, buckos? What do you think? What do you mean too close? I thought you guys liked my big head. What do you mean it's too close? I thought you liked my big head, huh? What happened? What happened to the big head lovers out there, huh? What happened to everyone who said my big head was so cute? Now it's suddenly too big? Say something! Say something, all you people! Sorry. That was way too big, actually. You're actually correct. It was way too big. Let me fix it. Oh god, I made it so big. I made it way too big. Okay. I'm sorry. That was out of line. That was out of line of me. I'm sorry. I got way too big. I got too big for my britches. Apologies, you guys. You're so close. Yeah, that's the whole point. I'm not close. I got a big head. I just noticed the hearts in the eyes. Wait, you didn't see I have hearts in my eyes this whole time? Look how cute. Look at my hearts. You see? And it's for... Wait, I'm not gonna say it. It's for you guys. The hearts are for you guys, okay? There we go. Super zoomed in. Amiya's last thing a buckle sees before they're finished. That's right. What kind of lighting setup have you got to get that effect? It's just because there's so much love in my heart. That's how. It's not a lighting setup, it's my soul. Where'd my marshmallow go? Right here. Okay, that's how big my head is, okay? What's your favorite cheese? Cheese ball! Dairy spear! Okay, next question. Are there plans for you or Tsunderia to appear at a convention? Possibility for a meet and greet? Oh, I don't know. What does a meet and greet entail? I mean... You know, we only exist on the screen, you know? So I think that would be kind of hard. I mean, that would be more of a question for management, I think, but not as far as I know. But I mean, thank you for the interest. That's very, very, very sweet. That's a very, very sweet thing to ask. But I don't have any kind of information on that sort of thing, unfortunately. But thank you for your question. I don't know what more to say. I'm sorry. I wish I had a better response for this, but that'd be difficult. Where did you get the cheese ball? It sounds really good and I've been craving it all stream. I got it at the grocery store. They just had it at the grocery store with some of the Christmas stuff. It's really, really tasty, very salty. Oh, virtual meet and greets? I mean, as far as I know, we don't have any plans for something like that. But yeah, I think that would be up to management for more up to management rather than to me. So if it's something you want, just make sure you let that be known, okay? Okay, next question. Oh, meet and greets via screen and webcam. Yeah, I mean, maybe I guess that's possible. Wait, what's this? I don't know if I have a... Wait. I'm the type of girl who say, I don't like that snack, and then eat half the box without looking. Now, why, pray tell, why eat a snack that I don't like? But I already eat a whole box of a snack that I don't like. I might say... Okay, here's the proof, okay? Here's the proof. I have this chocolate cheese, this chocolate flavored cheese that I don't like. And I've only taken like one slice of it so far. The equivalent of like just one slice. So if I don't like a snack, I'm definitely not gonna force myself to eat it. I'm not the type of person with that big of an appetite in general. Generally my appetite, especially lately, I don't know what's going on lately, but I really can't eat a lot lately. I mean, it's different when you're drinking. I'm drinking right now, so I have a pretty healthy appetite, but I also am only eating this today, so... yeah, I don't have a superb appetite or anything, so I would not be very likely to eat a whole box of a snack, especially one that I don't like. If one that I do like very much, I could probably be tempted, you know, but if I don't like it, nah. It's all those humans you're eating ruining your appetite. I mean, they're ruining my... I mean, they are the appetite. Sounds like you need to drink some more often to eat better. Yeah. Listen. You've only eaten cheese all day? No. I've eaten other stuff, but I'm saying, like, I ate less than normal, so I'm able to eat more crackers and stuff than I would normally eat right now. And also I'm drinking, so that makes me want to eat more, you know? Because drinks and eating taste good together. Drink more often? I don't know. I only drink like once a month or something. But then if I drink more often, then I'm not gonna be... How much of the wine is left? Here, let me answer the question. Oh, sorry. I just poured the last of it into my glass. That's how much is left. Okay. But yeah, I don't drink very often, so I feel like if I drink more often, then I'm not gonna enjoy drinking as much, you know? Because right now it's just like a special treat to do like once a month or twice a month or something like that. Because I'm not a super big drinker. Okay. But now I feel like I'm reaching the mellow stage. Did I eat? No, I didn't eat it, but I answered it. Okay. Artistic sports. I already answered this. Amiya's game collection is heavier than her book collection. It actually might be a close interference. Not interference. It might be a close competition because I have a lot of idle books and I have a lot of photo books, idle photo books, and I have a lot of just different stuff and art books and stuff like that. So I feel like my game collection might eke it out just barely because I don't have a lot of like big hunky chunky novels or anything like that because I'm not too much big of a reader. So probably, yeah, my game collection probably ekes it out just barely, especially since there's a lot of... I mean, by game collection, are we counting, like, consoles as well? Because if we're counting consoles, then 100% is way heavier than my book collection. Books are inherently heavier. Yeah, they're heavier, but... let me grab... Wait, I have a photo book up here. Yeah, I do. Okay, let me grab it. Wait. The book fell. Did you guys hear that? Everything's okay though. This book, okay, so it's like a pretty thin photo book. It's got how many pages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 34, 35, 36. This is about approximately 60 pages. And it's pretty hefty, but I don't know what kind of experiment I thought I was doing with this. Just counting the pages in this book and feeling how heavy it is. This is, by the way, this is Matsuda Aya. What is this? Is there a title? No, it's just...
Amiya
that's just the
Aranha.
name of her photo book. It's called Matsuda Aya. I mean, I didn't actually count. I just did an estimate. I flipped through the pages and did an estimate. Kat, thank you for the donation. Ami, I won't finish the bottle. Also, Ami, I just poured the last of the bottle. I mean, yeah, it's true. I'm not gonna deny it. During karaoke stream, drinking while playing a rage game. Thanks for the close-up shot. You're welcome! Binding and paperweight has a big impact on book weight. Yeah, since this is a photo book and the paper is quite a heavy weight, as it's like photo paper, this is heavier than most. So I don't know. Anyway, I don't know what the kind of type of experiment I was hoping to do with this was. So yes, my game collection is definitely, most definitely heavier than my book collection, most definitely. Okay, next question. Amiya is a clean spider who does not allow wearing shoes inside the house. Okay, so I don't. This is a tough one. I mean, most of the people who visit me will never like wear their shoes inside, because that's just like, is that not universally considered like a not good thing to do? You know what I mean? I feel like that's pretty universally like unacceptable to wear shoes inside someone's house, right? So I specifically got a bunch of different pairs of slippers from IKEA, so that I could offer guests slippers when they come over, so they won't have to tread around with their bare feet on the floor or their socks if they don't want to. So I specifically have slippers, but I'm not gonna yell at somebody if they wear shoes inside, but I'm gonna be like, afterwards I'd be like, what is wrong with them? Why didn't they take their shoes off, you know? Because I always take my shoes off when I go to someone's place. You'd be surprised. Really? In the country, shoes in the house is normal? Really? I mean, no, in my case, I just wouldn't, everyone in the West wears shoes at home. I don't know anybody who would, I mean, certainly none of my family or anything would wear shoes inside my house, unless maybe they were just visiting for like a brief moment. If they were just coming in for like a moment and they were just dropping something off or something, then maybe they would have their shoes on. But even then, I don't see that happening. If you didn't wear shoes, you might get eviscerated by junk. Oh, well, I guess that's a different situation. Yeah, like in a like tidy household, you know, there's not really any reason to wear shoes. I live in an Asian household. All their shoes are placed outside the front door. What? Peen! I grew up in a rural area. 60%ish of my friends wore shoes inside, even on their bed. On their bed? But you have to sleep there. What do you mean they wear shoes on their bed? Oh my goodness. I took my shoes off before entering a friend's house and they said you don't have to do all that. All that? It's just the first thing you do when you go in someone's house. You just take your shoes off. I feel like that's so normal. I jump onto the couch with my shoes and demand hop. You degenerate. Sorry, I get cracked there. Cultural differences are wild. Yeah, I guess it does come down to cultural differences at the end of the day. Like, but I mean, the bed thing is kind of crazy. Wearing shoes in your house is one thing. As long as you keep your floors clean, I don't really see the problem regardless. But in a bed? Couldn't explain to you why they did. Yeah, I don't even think I would wear like my own slippers inside my bed. I wear slippers everywhere because I don't like my feet touching the floor. I don't know why. It's a weird thing. I just don't like the way it feels. So I wear slippers in my place all around. So I like having slippers to offer to guests as well, so they can be comfortable and comfy like I'm being comfy in my own place, you know? Taking shoes off in someone's house is definitely not normal where I'm from. Really? Wow. Okay, interesting. Yeah, cultural differences are very, very interesting. But yeah, everybody I know would take the shoes off. Unless they were just running in somewhere very quick, they probably wouldn't leave their shoes on, I don't think. And my mom, well, my parents, if I left my shoes on and went in their house, my parents would be like livid. They would not allow that. Hi, the internet's terrible right now, but I really wanted to listen. And hello, Goemon. Thank you so much for showing up. For stopping by regardless. We're talking about wearing shoes inside. So yeah, it's not that, to answer your question, it's not that I don't allow it. I'm not gonna be like, what's your problem wearing shoes inside my house? But I would probably just like mop it up afterwards and be like, what was with that person? You know? Okay, let's move on to the next question. Amiya is the type of person who discovers new things every day because their upbringing was very sheltered. I was the youngest, how should I put this? I was the youngest person in my family, significantly. So, yeah, that's true. You definitely get treated a lot different when you're like the baby, quote unquote. So I'm always trying hard to like prove myself and make it clear that I can be, you know, self-sufficient and I can do stuff on my own. Cause like I definitely had different rules that were applied to me compared to other members in my family. So yeah, that's definitely true. I do learn a lot of new things every day and discover new things. And I think, I mean, my parents weren't very like super strict or anything, but I think sheltered is definitely a good word to use. I think I was probably pretty sheltered. Because, I don't know, it seemed like my parents were just trying harder to be like really diligent with me. I don't know how to explain it, but that happens when you're like the youngest person in your family, you know? Constantly having to learn new things since I got sheltered as a kid. Yeah, I don't know if sheltered, like I wouldn't, like again, I wouldn't say my parents were like really, really strict or anything, but it was definitely like treated differently a little bit than the other people in my family. That explains the Ami baby thing. Wait, what Ami baby thing? Explain it as your parents just really loved you. I mean, I think they probably... let's see, I don't want to say too much about like my family structure, but I think they probably just saw other things that happened like to older members of my family, you know? And they were like, we're gonna try and prevent that from happening with Ami. And then they put more restrictions on me for that reason. So probably a little bit more sheltered, but my parents weren't like strict by any means, you know? So to an extent, I was kind of sheltered. It makes sense. My little sister is very sheltered. I used to get upset about it, but now I find myself also being super protective and shelter her too. Yeah, like I had different kind of rules apply to me than other members of my family. Like, one member of my family would go out like, late at night very often. And I mean, they were an adult, but I wouldn't be able to like do anything like that, you know, it'd be unheard of. So there's certain things like that. So I think this is a fair assumption. Okay, next question. Amiya is the type to fear that her love of idols turns people off in its reality. In reality, it's one of the reasons we're drawn to her. Yeah, I am afraid of that, you guys. Because I don't know, idols are such a like specific interest, and I really get so like, I get really over the top about them, you know? So I worry that anything that I get overly excited about, I'm just worried that people are gonna be like, I don't care. Or I'm worried that people are gonna, cause I've been, you know, if you get told stuff like that before, you start getting worried about it and self-conscious about it, that nobody cares about what you're trying to, what you want to say. I don't know. I'm bad at describing this, but yeah, that's a fear I have. But you guys have done a really good job reassuring me. be like VTubers, you're literally virtual idols. I think it's really cool. I love seeing people be passionate about things, and when you talk about idols, it's always nice because you enjoy them so much. It makes you happy, and that makes me happy. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy. I just worry that when you have like really niche interests like this, there's always gonna be some person at some point in your life who tells you something that makes you think that it's not something that other people are really interested in hearing, and that it's something you kind of have to keep to yourself. But I appreciate that it's one of the reasons that you guys like me, and one of the reasons that you guys are drawn to me, okay? I hope that's true. I hope that's not just the one person. I don't care about MOBAs personally, but your Dota rant was pretty interesting. Oh, good. I'm glad. Thank you, Lazuli. Wouldn't worry too much. It's so much fun seeing you enjoy myself. Enjoy yourself. You're an idol too. I'm not an idol. I'm not. But thank you so much. I really... I don't know what to say. It's just something I like very much, and I'm glad other people like hearing about it, even though they might not be interested about it firsthand. But thank you. It's very, very reassuring. Reassuring to hear. Thank you so much. You have the benefit of being a girl and being an idol, so context of the person being into them can influence perception of the listener. I feel like it's almost more unusual for a girl to be into idols, because like a lot of people you run into online who are into idols are like they're not girls, right? It's a mostly male dominated fandom, I think. So I feel like that adds, to me, that kind of adds like an extra level of ostracism. I don't know. But maybe I'm just making it up. Maybe it's not something that's real, and it's just something that I'm scared of because that's what happened. You know, that's what people have told me before. Whenever you talk about stuff you enjoy, I get drawn in and want to learn more. Thank you, Jason. It's rare to hear VTuber nerd out about idols and DOS games. I love DOS games! Oh my god! I can't wait to play more DOS games for you guys. I've done more art for you than anyone else. It's not because you have a cute avatar. I like you and everything about you. It makes me just want to make you smile. Thank you, you guys. I inhaled a cracker piece. You guys do make me smile all the time. Thank you so much. All I know that is if Amiya is speaking passionately about something, I'm paying full attention. You bet you, bucko. Thank you. You being into idols is great. There's so many good songs from idols, and having someone like you to introduce them to us is fun. You know what? I feel like idol music is really underrated. When you think of idols, you often think of really like cute, sugary, over-the-top like pop music, but I mean, that might be true in some cases, but at least for Hello Project, I think they have a lot of they cover like a lot of different genres, so they actually have a lot of really good music, and I want to help introduce more people to that because I feel like people maybe wouldn't give it a chance otherwise. You're an idol fan and a girl too, Evelyn? Oh, I'm so happy! Yay! Yeah. There's a decent amount of girls into idols. I've seen so many VTubers go on about them. Really? Well, I'm happy. If you guys have any recommendations of VTubers who are also like idols, maybe I can I can chat with them or something. I don't know. The only other person I know who is into the same idols as me and who talks about them a lot is Sarah from Prism. So I would really love to know more because it's very fun for me to talk about, and I'm glad you guys like it too, regardless of like whether you're interested in idols or not. So thank you. This is very reassuring for me. Thank you so much. Do you know how to use the Dewey Decimal System? Card catalogs? I don't even know what that means. I feel like I've heard the word Dewey Decimal System through cultural osmosis or something. Let's Google it. Dewey Decimal. Like decimal points? The Dewey Decimal Classification, colloquially the Dewey Decimal System, is a proprietary library classification system. Oh, which allows new books to be added to a library in their appropriate location based on subject. No, I have no idea what that is. Card catalogs? Is that the same thing? Is it library related? A library catalog. A catalog cards individual entry in a library catalog containing Biblio... what does this say? Bibliographic items? Found in a library or group of libraries, such as a network of libraries at several locations. Interesting. Interesting assumption about me, but no, I have no idea what any of this is talking about. You only know it through a series of unfortunate events. Oh, yeah, I've definitely heard the word before, but what? It died along with the use of libraries? Really? I mean, I feel like people still use libraries, right? But it's all handled in a computer now, so maybe that's why? You know how you go into a public library and lots of books are organized by numbers instead of author names? That's the Dewey Decimal System. Oh! Okay, I understand. Yeah, I've definitely been into libraries where that was a thing. I don't know how to use it. I don't know. Is how you find non-fiction books. Physical libraries still exist? Of course they do. Right? But no, I'm not familiar, but I don't know. I never really went to libraries super often, I don't think. Except for the ones that were like attached to my school, maybe. So, sorry, I don't know anything about that. More like less people use libraries nowadays. It's not as commonly known of a thing anymore. Oh, okay, probably. I mean, I think I knew it had something to do with libraries, but I don't know how to use it. I don't think. Maybe I've learned how to use it unknowingly. Like I've gone into a library and found a book using it without really knowing what it was called. Maybe. I feel like that could be possible. Okay, next question. Oh. Your voice is lovely. I assumed you would have a lolly voice before debut. I also assumed you wouldn't play retro games. Quite a surprise. Well, thank you for saying my voice is lovely. I don't know what to say to this. I'm sorry it wasn't... Or I don't know. Maybe it's fine that it wasn't what you expected. But thank you for saying it's nice in any case. And retro games. I love retro games, okay? That's all I care about. Well, it's not all I care about, but the majority of games that I play are I like them to be retro games. Really, to be completely honest with you, I would prefer finding an old, like, really well-loved retro game that a lot of people are passionate about and then try something new. And I know that's like a me thing, that's like not necessarily a good thing, but you do have that pastel goth loli look. Well, goth Lolita and like that is a different thing, right? But you kind of has the mannerisms with your nose. No, I don't. Your game taste is quite a surprise. Well, I'm happy, and I hope you guys enjoy my game taste and enjoy the games I play. I am trying my best to just play games that I really like, because I think, like I said earlier, I think if someone's passionate about something and someone likes something, then people will pick up on that and they will kind of be okay with it as a side effect. So thank you, I appreciate you guys. Your game taste was quite a surprise. Really? I don't know, I just like simpler games. I think that's all that it comes down to. I learned a lot about Ami before she debuted. Your voice still calm, he's by surprise, and your likes and dislikes really sold you, for me to be completely honest. Well, thank you guys. I'm glad. Well, I hope my voice isn't... Like I said before, I've said this before, but I've always been kind of self-conscious about my voice, so I'm glad that people are actually okay with it. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I'm glad that people are fine with my voice and people don't totally hate it, because I've been self-conscious about it for a long time. And, you know, just from what I've been told by other people, but it makes me really happy to find that people don't find it annoying and that people like it. I haven't played most of the games you stream, so it's a really fun experience, and it's the first time in sharing in your enjoyment. Good! I'm so happy! I adore the types of games you play. I feel like retro games are often underlooked. They so are. Plus, I love Knights, and I'm so excited to see you play it. Yes, I want to finish Knights really, really soon. I got C's on all of the remaining levels, so I am ready to finish the last couple levels. I'm glad your voice is what it is. Okay, I'm so happy. Thank you. Your voice is great. I love it. Thank you guys. I'm still blushing from earlier, so it's still appropriate. It still fits. It's the comfy voice. I will punch. Don't punch anybody. Don't punch anybody. I don't think anyone would say. I mean, I just mean like when I was growing up or whatever in school, you know, people are cruel. Children are very cruel, so they sometimes comment about things that you can't really help, you know? You can't really help the way your voice sounds a lot of the time, and sometimes people are cruel to you about things that
Amiya
you
Aranha.
can't do anything about. Oh, Kat, thank you for the super chat. Amiya's voice is my comfort voice, removes all stress. I'm so happy. I'm really happy to hear that. Thank you. Do you have Christmas nights? I don't have it, but I should. Shouldn't I? Yeah, I wanted to play Christmas nights. I don't know if it's released on PC though. I love your voice, both singing and talking. Thank you, Bean. Thank you guys. You guys are being so nice. Stop it. People can be very cruel, but you have a very lovely voice. I will listen to you speak about anything for hours. Thank you. I need to move on. I need to move on. This is making me so shy. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it, okay? I appreciate you guys saying that, because I always never really had good feelings about my voice. I appreciate it. Would you ever do a watch along of old game commercials? Yes, this is a great idea. I would do a watch along of it, and I already put it after I get this marshmallow. I went right away and I put it on my little script of not script, but I put it on my little document of things that I want to try and do. So old game commercials, definitely on the list. It's very on brand for me. I feel like after the whole startup noises thing, I feel like I gotta watch old game commercials, even though I haven't really seen that many myself, to be honest. But it'll be fun to react to them together for the first time. So thank you for the idea. I'm definitely gonna do that. If you guys have any specific suggestions of game commercials, please let me know. Amiya has shoplifted and gotten away with it. No, okay, so I have a story about this, actually. I haven't, like, shoplifted and gotten away with it. I haven't shoplifted. But one time, this isn't shoplifting and it's not illegal by any means, okay? So I'm not about to tell you, like, a story about something I did that's illegal. But, you know how sometimes in, like, elementary school or whatever, your teachers had these little, like, treasure chests or something that, like, if you did really good in class that day, if you were really well behaved, they'd be like, you can go up to the treasure chest and pick out a toy. And so teachers would sometimes have that sort of thing. So I would one time, I didn't really understand the system that was in place, so I saw a couple of my friends, they went up and got something, and I didn't understand the, like, context behind it because I was really young. It must have been 2nd grade or something. And I didn't understand why they were going to, like, if there was any specific reason they were going up to get stuff. I thought they were just getting toys because they could get toys and you were allowed to take the toys, you know? So I went up and I took an eraser. I took a fancy rainbow. It was like an eraser, and it was like a rainbow pastel colored eraser, and it was like twisted. So it looked like one of those rainbow marshmallows. Wait, I can show you. Rainbow marshmallow. It looked like one of these twisty rainbow marshmallows. Save image. Let me show you guys. Ah, it's a webpa! Not the webpa! Okay, let me save this one. Okay, that's a JPEG. Here we go. It looked like one of these. And I thought that was really, really cute. So, I decided, you know what? I'm gonna get me one of those because all my friends are getting themselves one of those. And I took the eraser from the toy, the prize drawer. And then I showed it to my friends. And they said, Ami, you weren't supposed to take one of those. And I was like, what do you mean? You guys all took one of those. And they were like, yeah, we did it because we were... The teacher asked us to because we were really... The teacher let us because we were, I don't remember why it was. They were quiet or something the day before, or they did good on their homework or something. I thought you could just take one! I didn't know there was a prerequisite! So I went up to my teacher afterwards. And I was like... I was honest with her. I was like... I took this and I saw my friends taking one and I didn't know that it was like a special prize. But here, you can take it back. Like, I didn't mean to take it. I thought it was just like a free-for-all. I have to go, but it was a fun stream. Bye, Ami and chat. Bye, Lavender. Thank you so much for coming. I just thought it was a free-for-all. I definitely didn't say free-for-all because I probably didn't even know what the word free-for-all meant. But then the teacher just let me keep it. She let me keep it because she was like, thank you for being honest. That's actually a good kid move. So she let me keep the eraser. So I never shoplifted, okay? But I did do that one time. But I never, I've been fortunate enough, you know, that I've never had to need the shoplift, you know, because, how do I put this? I mean, I'm just I was privileged enough to never have to, you know, resort to that. And I know some people aren't as privileged, so, you know, it's a difficult situation sometimes, but I never had to do anything like that. I never did do anything like that, except for that one time, just misunderstanding the situation. Hello, stopping by to say thanks for the amazing content and always. Thank you so much for stopping by, Alzora. Thank you. Okay, let's go to the next question. Ami has had food spoil in the fridge from being forgotten about. So, the answer to this is yes. But I need to ask you all, who among the all has not forgotten about food in the fridge and had it spoiled, okay? So you go out to eat, you go to a restaurant or something, and you bring home your leftovers, your doggy bag, your whatever, and then things get hectic over the next couple of days and you forget that you had leftovers in there. Who among us had no, I didn't say who among us haven't done that? But seriously, who hasn't accidentally had food spoil in the fridge? I feel like everybody has at some point. I mean, it's not something that I make a habit of, but I mean, it's happened. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's happened. I've had spoonful. Ah! I had spoon. Oh my god. I've had food. I've had food spoiled in the fridge. Oh my god. Food? I've had food spoil in the fridge before. And I think everybody has. Especially canned food. Wait, what do you mean canned food? Canned food doesn't spoil. Oh, unless you mean you open it and then you put it in the fridge and you forget about it. I could see that happening. But yeah, I've had food spoil in the fridge. I'm a human being. Don't you hate it when your spoon gets spoiled? I'm sorry, I can't talk good right now. But yes, I do hate that. What's the longest you have leftovers that you still eat? Ooh, that's a great question, Melancholic Frog. Probably... I don't want to... Okay. On the third day is my limit, I think. So the first day, like the day you get it... The day you get the food... Okay, and then the day after... And then the day after that is absolutely, I think, the last day that I would consume it. I think so. But usually it's gonna be the very next day, usually. I mean, I don't think I would do it on the third day unless it was dire straits, but maybe. But it depends on the spoil time of the food, because some food spoils faster than others, and you can't,
Amiya Aranha.
Oh, Kinetic, thank you for the donation. Here, so you can get fresh food. Stop, I don't talk like that. Chinese has enough sodium to last a week or more. That's probably true, but I just get a little sketched out because, you know, food poisoning is not something that's pleasant, so I don't want to risk it for the biscuit, you know? So I try not to risk it. The 3-day rule is pretty safe. That's what I stick to. Yeah. 3-day, I think, is the maximum I would go. It depends on what it is again. If it's like a dessert, I might let it go a little bit longer because dessert is so important and delicious. But yes, the answer to this is yes. I have. I'm a human. Okay, next. Amiya has at least one embarrassing pants wedding story from grade school. Wow! I don't think so. I don't think I actually do. I think if I did, I would probably remember, right? But no, if it's grade school, I probably would have been really, really young, right? So I probably wouldn't even remember. It's definitely possible, I guess. But I feel like it would be so traumatic that there's no way I wouldn't remember such a thing, right? So I'm gonna have to say no. I don't have any experience like that. This is quite the marshmallow. Yeah, this is kind of random. No, I don't think so. And I don't remember it if so. Oh, Melancholic Frog, thank you for the donation. This is just because you said risk it for the biscuit, which is one of my favorite phrases. And I feel no one ever says anymore. I feel like I say it at least 3 times a day. Yeah, that was an interesting question, but no, I don't have any kind of experiences like that. I feel like Amiya's the type of girl who would go through hell and back, sacrificing it all just to help her friends. And honestly, I wish I was lucky enough to have a friend like Amiya Aranha. She's a pretty cool spider girl. I'm a pretty cool spider girl! You guys don't think I'm cool. Stop capping. You don't think I'm cool. You think I'm nerdy and dorky. What age is your earliest memories? Oh, I can actually answer this. My earliest memory was at the age of 2 or 3. When my mother picked me up and sat me on the kitchen counter, and then she fed me butterscotch pudding. This is so random. And she fed me butterscotch pudding, and then she washed my face with a warm washcloth, and then we went to the hospital because my sister was in the hospital. Or no, maybe not the hospital. Well, maybe it was the hospital. There wasn't anything seriously, like, she wasn't seriously injured or anything. She broke her arm or something. How did it taste? Oh, it was homemade butterscotch pudding and it was delicious. I remember thinking it was delicious. Yeah, so then my mom washed my face as I was sitting on the bathroom counter, or not the bathroom counter, the kitchen counter. And then I went to see my sister in the hospital because she had a broken arm. Yeah, that's my earliest memory, I think. I think so. Oh, I have another one! It's not as early, but I have another one. So I went and... even played when I was really little. I was in t-ball. You guys know what t-ball is? It's like baseball, but there's like a little stick that the ball is on, and it's for people who are really bad at baseball. So you take you like stand in front of this stick and then you hit the ball with your bat off the stick, right? I was being fed butterscotch pudding and my face was watched. So anyway, my sister had broken her arm. It was something like that. Good memory. Not many people remember back that far. Well, I wish I had a good memory, and I wish I could remember stuff that happened yesterday as clearly as I can remember my mom feeding me butterscotch pudding and going to visit my sister in the hospital, but I can't. Yes, the baseball, but you hit it off the tee because kids can't pitch at that age. Exactly. And kids can't probably hit a moving ball at that age. So I was really young, and do you guys know the snack fruit roll-ups? It's a snack called fruit roll-ups, and it's like a fruit leather type of thing. And this particular kind of fruit roll-ups. Okay, let me start from the beginning. So I was at the t-ball game. I was sitting with my mother on the bench or whatever, and then one of the other kids' mothers was offering me a fruit roll-up, and she was like, I have a fruit roll-up. Yeah, the fruit blanket thingies. And she was like, I have a fruit roll-up. Do you want one, Ami? And I was like, yeah, sure. And it was the kind with the little dinosaur shapes that you can punch out. You can punch out the dinosaur shapes. And I asked her to punch the dinosaur shapes out for me because I liked eating the dinosaur shapes because it made it more delicious and tasty if you can eat the dinosaur shapes. And she said, guess what she said to me? She said, I can't do that. I need to have an ironing board to do that, and I can't do that because I don't have an ironing board because they're at a baseball diamond. And I was like, what do you mean? Even at my young age, I was like, what do you mean you need an ironing board? What the heck does that mean? Why would you need an ironing board to punch the dinosaurs out of the fruit roll-ups? What is that? So I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. But okay, and then I just ate it like normal. And then I continued on with my team. Oh, I have another memory of T-ball. Wait, I told one of my T-ball stories once where, like, I remember only one time did my team ever win at T-ball. And then at the end of the game, I went up to my parents and I was like, I won the game. And then my parents were like, well, you did win, but your team won, Amiya. And I was like, no, I won. And then my other story was, I went into the outfield to be like the catcher or whatever, but I forgot my glove and I had like a panic attack out in the outfield because I was like, I don't have my glove. I'm gonna get in trouble. If the ball comes to me, I'm not gonna be able to catch it. I'm not gonna be able to catch it because I don't have my mitt. I left it back at the thing. So I just like... I took my hand and I like wrapped it up in my baseball jersey shirt. I must have been like 5 years old. I wrapped it up in my baseball jersey shirt so no one could see that I didn't have a glove on my hand. It's so stupid. Anyway, those are my earliest memories. Oh, I didn't even answer this question. Type of girl who would go to hell and back sacrificing it all just to help her friends. I'm not cool, but thank you for saying that. But I'm not really cool. Trust me, really, truly. But I do like to help my friends whenever I can. But listen, if you're the type of person who has to help your friends, who likes to help your friends, okay? There's a lesson I learned that everyone has to learn, okay? Everyone who likes to help their friends, you gotta try and take care of your own needs first, okay? You gotta try and take care of your own needs first, and then then you can help out your friends. So yeah, sometimes I try and help out people or help out my friends, and sometimes it can be to my own detriment, you know, because sometimes you have enough things going on in your own life, and it's really hard to offer things to other people that you don't have yourself, you know? So I try and help my friends and stuff as much as I can, but you gotta recognize that sometimes you gotta help yourself, and you can't always help your friends, and your friends are gonna understand that, you know. If they're your friends, they're gonna understand, and they're gonna be like, they're gonna want what's best for you too, just like you want what's best for them. So don't ever be afraid of, you know, if you need like some space or some time or whatever, don't ever be afraid to tell your friends that, because they're gonna hopefully understand. And if they don't, then like it's not really the type of people you want to be really that close with, in my opinion. It's just my experience. Yeah, don't push yourself too far. Prioritize yourself. I do tend to forget about myself sometimes because I enjoy helping others. Yeah, I enjoy helping others too. And like I said, I definitely do so to my own detriment sometimes, to a fault, you know. Sometimes you can be too helpful, and it's kind of to a fault where it's like you need to help yourself some more. Because there's only so much you can offer to other people before... I don't know how to explain it. There's only so much you can offer to other people if you're not, like, meeting your own needs first, you know? But I do try and help my friends as much as I can. Hello, Stella. Hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. That's something I wish I knew years ago when I spread myself too thin trying to help friends. Yeah, me too. I think everyone has the same experience, and it's not really something that when you tell people, like me just telling you guys this isn't gonna make you believe it, you know? You're still gonna probably do the same thing until you have an experience that makes you feel like you need to change your behaviors. And it's nothing like your friends do wrong or anything. It's just like sometimes if you like to help people, sometimes you can go a little bit overboard with it, and I'm definitely that type. I really like to help people. I enjoy the feeling of helping people, but sometimes you gotta dial it back a bit and understand your own limitations. But thank you so much for the message. It's very, very, very sweet. I do try and help people whenever possible, and I think you guys should also try and help people whenever you have the capacity to, because usually somebody who is vulnerable enough to come to you for help, usually they really, really need the help. Okay, so make sure you guys are kind to everybody. Okay. A cup that pours too much water into other cups will find itself empty. Exactly. But offer people help whenever you can, because we're all just trying to navigate life. So you should always try and help people whenever possible. Okay, please be kind to one another. It's very important. Just wondering if you had a chance to check out the post Especia song Rex. I love to hear your thoughts, positive or negative. Yes, Sea Lion, are you still here, Sea Lion? I did have a chance to check it out. I wrote some notes about some of them. I'll go over this quickly with you, Sea Lion. Thank you so much for your question. I know it's you because you left all the post Especia song recommendations in my Ami melody tag. So thank you so much. Speaking of, Ami has given us 4 hours so far. Oh my god! I'm so sorry, my poor mods. They're probably like, when is she gonna end? I'm not sure how far I am through the questions. No, not 10 hours, not 10 hours. Okay. So, Jasmine no Kaori. Here's what I wrote. It gives me modern electronic vibes mixed with early 2000s drum pattern, chimes, and vocal runs, which is really unique. Reminiscent of early Utada Hikaru stuff, which is very, very tasty, okay? So that's what I thought about Jasmine no Kaori. A la Espadrille? A la Espadrille? I don't know how to say these. There's really heavy synths and like chiptune arpeggios, which I'm really drawn to because I love chiptune sounding stuff. and lots of funky guitar stabs. So it again kind of gives me like the early 2000s like Spice Girls and disco kind of vibes. And her voice, I didn't write down who the singers were, but her voice had a very idol-like quality, which I really liked. But she's also very skilled at singing, which is my favorite type of singer. I love idols who have like, you know, they know proper technique and they have like vibrato and stuff. I really love that type of thing, so I love that song a lot. And then Peppermint Rainbow was another one this person sent to me. So I love the there was like a fake sounding like bass, like a really like I don't know how to describe it. A very fake sounding bass. It was like very synthy, and there was like a woo in the background, which sounds like it's from. You guys know that song "It Takes Two," where it's like, "It takes two to make a thing go right." Woo! Yeah. Wow! Yeah. It takes two to make it out of sight. So this song had like that in the background, which I very much appreciated, and it gave me kind of like a Sonic the Hedgehog vibes. And then the last one was Complex City, which is also very 80s, which is like the whole reason that I like Especia in the first place was they gave me really good 80s vibes. And the voice, again, the singer, I didn't write down the names of the singers. I'm so sorry, C-Line, if you're watching, or if you're watching the VOD. So it makes me feel like the style of music they did during their time in Especia was really similar. So it makes me feel like they had a lot of freedom, or like what's the word I'm looking for? Independence in the type of music they did during the time they were in the group too, which makes me really happy. And Complex C was one of my favorite ones from the list you sent me. So thank you so much, C-Line, for the recommendations. Those are my thoughts on them, and I always appreciate when you guys send me different music in my Discord as well. And I always listen to it all, so thank you so much. Even if I don't comment on every single little thing, because sometimes I can't think of anything to say about a song, but I do love listening to the songs you guys send me, so thank you so much. I'll be going to sleep. Thanks for the nice talk. You really helped me stay through such hell I forced myself to go through. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming, Lewis. The mods you picked are all Ami devotees. You're probably good for another 4 hours. Oh my god, no. No, I wouldn't go for another 4 hours. Did you listen to the Bubble Bobble one? Yeah, I know the Bubble Bobble song. It's like... I love that song. Are you looking for any certain genres for music? I like every genre of music. I even like country. I just don't like really heavy, like twangy country. So, but if you have a country song you really like, I'll probably enjoy listening to it, you know? Oh, the lyric one? I don't know if I saw that yet. But please keep sending me music, okay? Any genre is okay. Especially idol music, okay? I love hearing idol music. I love hearing 80s inspired stuff. I love rap. I don't think I've gotten many rap songs in the Discord yet. So if you have any rap recommendations, I'd really love to hear them. Okay, next question. Favorite games from each console generation you've been through? What was the first? PlayStation 2? So the thing is, since I'm so into like I'm into retro games. So are you a fan of Japanese rap too? Yes, I am. I actually covered a Japanese rap song. I covered Home Kazuku Shonen Heart. You can listen to it on my channel. Do you have a specific type of rap you enjoy? I like any kind of rap, I think. I don't know. Is there like... I don't know if there's really different types of rap. I mean, I'm sure there is, but if there is, I'm not familiar with them. But I've enjoyed most of the stuff I've heard so far. So... PlayStation 2. So I since I play a lot of older games, I don't have a huge repertoire to pull from some of the like more modern games I've played, but for PlayStation 2 I really like Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. It's like an early PlayStation 2 game. Gangster rap probably isn't so much your thing. I enjoy gangster rap too, you know. I really like. Well, actually, I don't know if. I don't know. I don't know anything about genres, so I probably shouldn't say anything. I like Ludacris. I don't know if that's gangsta rap though. And then these are very mundane, very vanilla game choices, okay? But I'm gonna go through them anyway. And Xbox, I like Tony Hawk's Underground 2. I also had an Xbox. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, yes! I love the first Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, and I love the second Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. So great! If I heard that right, one of my friends is obsessed with the series. I really love it. I really love it. The games are so good. And I like Tony Hawk's. Oh, I like all the Tony Hawk games in general, but Tony Hawk's Underground and Tony Hawk's Underground 2 and Tony Hawk's American Wasteland, I really enjoyed those ones for the Xbox. And then on the DS, I had a DS as well. I really enjoyed Rhythm Heaven, of course, as you guys all know. I really love the Professor Layton series, and I really loved Scribble Knots as well. And then the Wii. The Wii, I really liked Sonic Colors. I don't know. It's a really like pedestrian, normal selection of games. But since I'm more into older games, it's just like I was more attached to those older ones than more so than I tried to play like newer ones. So that might be kind of a boring list, but I hope that answers the question. Okay? Hopefully. I assume that Ami has at least 3 Alpha Christmas sweaters, one of which has cats on it. I have 2! Okay. I have 2. One of them is a teddy bear. It's a teddy bear under a Christmas tree, and the sweater is green, okay? And I got it from a thrift store because I like my ugly granny sweaters. I think they're quite cute. And they can be accessorized in such a way that makes them pretty nice. So I have one of those with the teddy bear, and I do have a cat Christmas sweater. I have a cat Christmas sweater, and guess what? It's okay. So it's navy blue, and then there's like some red plaid kind of stuff on it, and then there's 2 cats on either side of the like chest area, and they're both on their backs, and they're like on their backs, and they're playing with they're like juggling presents with it between their paws. It's the cutest thing ever. It's my favorite sweater. I love it so much. It's my favorite Christmas sweater, and they have Christmas presents. So this is almost spot on. I only have 2 awful Christmas sweaters, but they're not awful, but they're awful in a good way. And yes, they are quite cute, very cute. So this is spot on. I love buying sweaters like granny sweaters because they're so comfy, and they have such unique designs, you know. They'll just put whatever on a sweater. They're like, you want 2 skeletons riding in a horse-drawn carriage? Of course we'll make that sweater for you, Granny. And then the grannies give it away to the thrift store, and I take it. And I take them home. So yes, I love those type of things. Okay. Ami is the type of person with a stationery collection that actually always grows faster than it shrinks. Well, I don't collect stationery myself, but I did receive stationery as a gift quite often. Well, I was living in Japan. For some reason, people love giving me stationery. And I never really used any of it except to write like thank you notes and stuff like that. So technically, I do have a stationery collection that's growing faster than it's shrinking, but it's only growing faster than it's shrinking because I never use any of the stationery because I don't really have much of a use for it at this time. You know, and then and then I just kind of pull it out every time I need to write a thank you note or something. But aside from that, I don't really use the stationery. So it grows faster than it shrinks, but only upon a technicality. But good guess. I have lots of pens and stuff though. Maybe that's what you meant. Okay, next question. Amiya is the type of girl who goes me when she snores. I wish, you guys. I've been told by friends before that I don't know if I should say this. Okay, this isn't very idol-like of me. Easiest guess ever. Wait, was that you who sent the Christmas sweater question, Conky? Yeah, I have awful Christmas sweaters, okay? I admit it. Yeah, I don't know if I should say this because I'm an idol and everything. No, I'm not an idol, but what the answer I should give is yes. Of course I say me when I sleep, or I go or something cute like that, but I've been told that I snore. Which I feel like is kind of expected based on the fact that, yeah, Ami snorts when she snores. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's, yeah. I feel like that's expected based on the fact that I snort when I laugh. So, since I feel like I have to snore, and I know I do. People have said it to me, so I don't want to say this, but I definitely don't have a cute me snore. Me snoring ASMR when? Here, just listen to it now. It's probably something like this. It's probably something like that. Was that ASMR enough for you? It's something like that for sure, for sure. No, stop doing the praying hands. Don't say Tascaru. Don't say. It's not cute. It's not cute. It's not cute. You might have sleep apnea. No, I don't have sleep apnea. Trust me, I sleep like a baby. I just snore. If I had sleep apnea, I'd be tired all the time, and I'm definitely not. So, yeah, it's just like probably sounds something like that, you know? Anyway, apologies. I won't go on with this gross snoring any longer. Stop saying Tascaru! Why is everything gross cute to you guys? Okay, I need more drink. My face hurts from laughing so much. What are you guys doing to me? What are you guys doing to me? You're making me laugh too much. Next question. Amiya is usually the responsible mom friend in a group, but secretly wants to be babied and spoiled. I try. It's not a secret. I do want to be spoiled. It's not a secret. But yeah, I am the responsible friend in all of my friend groups growing up. I'm always the responsible friend to be like, but it doesn't have anything to do with being responsible, really. It has more to do with like being anxious and thinking about like future consequences, you know, and being like, if we do this, what do you guys think is gonna happen? Like, if we do this misbehaving thing, what do you think is gonna occur? Okay, tomorrow we're gonna get into big trouble, and you guys are gonna be like, Ami, why didn't you tell me not to do this? And I'm gonna be like, I did tell you not to do this. Or I would be like, I don't know, I wouldn't want to come across as a party pooper, but sometimes if my friends were doing something really bad, I'd be like, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home, you guys. I'm not comfy with this situation. But of course I want to be spoiled, doesn't everybody? Oh wait, I guess Precise Caliber doesn't. I'm also the mom friend, I just lack the desire to be spoiled. Okay, well maybe it's just me then. But yeah, I want to be spoiled, of course. But like, you know, I don't expect to be spoiled or anything. I'm self-sufficient. Okay, I can do whatever I want and whatever I need to on my own. I'm totally self-sufficient. I don't need any kind of support, you guys. You don't have to spoil me. But it doesn't change the fact that maybe I want to be spoiled sometimes. Sometimes, okay? Okay, next question. Amiya is the type of spider that gets drunk from half a wine cooler. What is a wine cooler? Let me Google this. Wine cooler. It's just showing me wine fridges. What's a wine cooler? Like a glass of wine? What is a wine cooler? Is that like a Bacardi Breezer or like a Is that like a Smirnoff Ice? It cools wine? Like a wine fridge? Of course I would get drunk if I drank half a wine fridge full of wine. Oh my god. Of course I'm gonna get drunk for half a wine cooler. Oh my god, that's so much wine. That's gotta be like 6 bottles of wine. What do you mean? Yeah, I definitely get... What is like... Okay, let's see how many wine fits in here. 1, 2, 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. There's like 24 bottles of wine in this dang thing. A wine cooler. Oh, ice wine. Ice wine. I don't know. I don't get drunk easily, you guys. You know, I'm not drunk right now, so... And I'm on my last... glass of the bottle, and I'm not even drunk, so... You guys can be the judge. Okay, next question. What kind of donuts do you like, or do you like any food in particular? Miso! I know this is you! I know this is you, Miso. I know this was you. I know this was you. I know this was you. I can tell a Miso question from a million miles away. Ooh, I like... My favorite kind of donut is a honey cruller or a sour cream glazed. Those are my favorite kind, okay? You better remember it, buckos. Remember it, and when you want to buy me donuts, you're gonna remember it good, okay? Do you like any other food in particular? I mean, if we're talking about any kind of food, probably people? No, I'm just kidding. It's just a meme, you guys. I don't eat people. I don't eat people, and I'm not gonna eat you guys, okay? Okay, moving on. Ami would be the type to say sorry when she bumps into things, even when there is no one else there. Oh! Yes, I have a story about this. Evelyn, you don't taste good? I beg to differ. That's something that someone who eats people would say. No, me? No, it's just a meme. Oh, my face is hurting from smiling, you guys. My face hurts so much. I'm gonna get a mad face. This is me squishing my face and going... You're gonna say... This is me being a chubby baby from the Chubby Cheek Factory and squishing my cheeks to try and exercise the cheek muscles and stress them out. Okay? Okay, so I have a story about this. When I went into a clothing store one time, you know how some clothing stores have like the mannequins, and there will be like a plastic mannequin, and the mannequin's wearing all kinds of clothes, and they have like really prominent nipples for some reason. They have... I'm right! Am I wrong? You're gonna sit there and you're gonna tell me I'm wrong about the nipples. Oh, they do have really prominent nipples for some reason. Anyway, this story doesn't have anything to do with their nipples, okay? It's a story about love and loss. No, it's a story about me bumping into a mannequin and saying to the mannequin, I'm so sorry. And then looking over and being like, Oh, that's a mannequin. That's not a person. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I need more water. Water. I always felt rude when I noticed them. It's not rude. They're mannequins. They're not people. You don't even have to say sorry if you bump into one. But yeah, that answers that chaotic. Next question. Ami prefers to travel by train or boat over air. Oh, actually, this is true, but it's not because I don't like airplanes or anything. Oh, you did the opposite for size caliber. You went to learn on the end of a shelf. Lean on the end of a shelf one time. Only the end of the shelf turned out to be a small old lady. What? How did you make that mistake? Okay. So I do prefer to travel by well, okay. Let me just say that I have the opportunity to go from, well, I don't want to say where specifically, but I had the opportunity to go from Osaka to a place in Kyushu, and I thought, why take a $60 Peach Airlines plane ride when I can pay $300 with the Nimai Kippu. I can pay $300 with the Nimai Kippu and go to the place I want to go on the Shinkansen and see a bunch of beautiful scenery. Okay, so I chose the Nimai Kippu. I bought the Nimai Kippu and I went on the Shinkansen and I saw so much beautiful scenery along the way, like you guys wouldn't believe. It was so nice. It was so nice. It was a really lovely experience. So in terms of traveling for leisure, you know, traveling for leisure where it's like, you know, you just want to enjoy your time on vacation or whatever, definitely I would go for the train or the, well, maybe not boat, because boats are not all they're cracked up to be, okay? If you go on a boat, you're asking for seasickness. There's a whole host of issues that come with going on a boat. But on a ferry, if it's just a couple hour ferry ride, heck yes, I'll go on a ferry any time of day, any day a week, okay? So yes, for leisure, I prefer train or boat, definitely. Yeah, the Shinkansen, yes, I love the Shinkansen. Stonks, why stonks? Amiya is the type to go to the kitchen, open the fridge, and forget what she came to get. I mean, y'all know this is true already. More like I go into the kitchen, and then I like forget that I went there to open the fridge in the first place. I don't even open the fridge to look for food. I just go to the kitchen and I'm like, what am I in here for? Sorry, I'm eating. Spending 5 times as much to get there was stonks. I mean, is it 5 times as much? 60 times. 60 is what percent of 300? 20%? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. It's 5 times! Oh my god, my knife. You're so good at math, Russian bot. Anyway, yeah, I've definitely done that. Or walked into any room and forgot I am there. And just like stand there for a few seconds. I'm like, what was I here to do again? Oh yeah. I'm trying to find some pair of socks or something. Something about walking to the kitchen just resets the brain. Something about like having a task in general resets the brain. Okay, answer this question. Fried chicken, do you like white meat or dark meat? Oh, I think I answered this before on a different marshmallow question. But I prefer, well, it depends. White meat is good, but dark meat is a little bit more flavorful, you know? Dark meat is a little bit more flavorful and it's a little bit more tasty, I think. But it has to be trimmed really well because I don't want any of the nasty, like, bits of fat or anything like that. I'm just the type of person to literally chill in the fridge if the recipe says to do so. What kind of recipe would say that? Amiya is the type of spider to count on her fingers. How did you know? Did you see me? How did you know I counted on my fingers? Dark meat is trash meat. Oh, I like dark meat. For chicken, I think dark meat is really good. I mean, chicken thigh is technically dark meat, right? And chicken thigh is really, really, really tasty. So I enjoy it. Amiya is the type of person who would hate the nickname Yaya. Yes, but if you want to call me Amiyaya, like Ayaya, like the idol, then I am totally on board with that. But just Yaya, that's kind of weird. I'm fine with white and dark meat. It's meat, so it's good. I like to have a mix. I do like my white meat, but my dark meat, I mean, I do also... Wait. I do also like dark meat as well. Not my dark meat, just... Anyway. Just dark meat in general. If you could choose any car to own and drive every day, what would it be? Oh, I feel like this is kind of going back to the whole, like, I'm not a car person thing. But... I saw the cutest car, and I don't know anything about cars, okay? So I'm afraid I'm gonna say some controversial car opinion here, and people are gonna be like, ah, she likes that car. You know what I mean? But I saw the cutest little car, and what was it called? A mini something? Mini... I don't know. Is there any car people who can finish my sentence for me? It was a mini something or other. Mini Cooper, yes. Yes, it was a Mini Cooper. And I hope this is not a controversial car opinion, okay? I don't know anything about cars. I just saw one once and I thought it was really cute. Yes, a Mini Cooper. I thought it was such a cute little car. Mini Cooper. Wait, let me show you if you guys don't know what it looks like. Okay, wait, is there a pink one? Wait until you guys see this. You're gonna be like, that's the perfect car for Ami. It's a Mini Cooper, it's a Mini Cooper. Okay, look at this. Look! Oh my god, look how cute it is. Even more overpriced than a Subaru. Listen, I told you guys I don't know anything about cars, okay? I'm not trying to start a controversial car opinion war, but look how cute it is. Yeah, very mini, very Cooper. Oh my gosh, she's still streaming. What, guy? You got a problem with that? I'm just trying to get through all the marshmallows, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to speed run through the rest of these marshmallows. Yeah, anyway, I think that's the kind of car I would want, a Mini Cooper. I'm sorry if it's controversial. I don't know why it would be. I don't know anything about cars, okay? I just thought it was cute. I don't even know if it's a good car. But it's pink. It's a pink one. Okay, Amiya. Hi, Amiya. You're the cutest. What? Cutest? Not even just cute. How many left? I don't know. I don't know. Hypothetically, if you were looking at a type of fan art or fanfic of a VTuber, are there certain roles or situations you like seeing this hypothetical VTuber in? Thanks. I love listening to your idol karaoke. It's the best. Oh, thank you so much. This question though, I don't really know. Hypothetical VTuber. Is the hypothetical VTuber me? Am I the hypothetical VTuber? Okay, so I want... Okay, if you're asking me about fan art or something, I want to see... Here's what I want to see. I want Ami in a boiler suit. Okay, I want Ami in. I want Ami in. I drew myself in a school uniform, but you know, I'd still like to see the school uniform. Yeah. I think that's it. A boiler suit? You guys don't know boiler suits? A boiler suit is like... Boiler suit. Let me show you, let me show you. It's like a one-piece jumpsuit, I think. Let me see if I can find a good picture. This is kind of a weird picture, but I'll put it anyways. Okay, like this? This is a boiler suit. It's like a one-piece jumpsuit, and usually I think it'd be more baggy than this though. I would like a more baggy one. Yeah, it's a jumpsuit. It's a jumpsuit. This question radiates evil energy. Wait, why? It's just about it's about fan art, right? Like what type of fan art I want. I think it's okay. And then yeah, the boiler suit or any kind of school uniform. Okay, ever since Nen talked about like us being Tsundream being like transfer students in a school, I wanted to see school uniform stuff. Okay, so that's why I drew myself in a school uniform the other day. So if there's kind of fan art I want to see, then that's the kind I would love to see. Okay, so please draw some for me. Okay. Amiya wants to be a jumping spider. I could be a jumping spider. I think I'd be quite happy with being a jumping spider. Yes, I'd be quite happy with that. What kind of accent was that, huh? Is it true about 95% of your body bones are funny bones? You have such a wonderful sound of giggle and laughter. It is nice to hear them often. Please always be happy and smile more. Thank you. This makes me shy. No, if 95% of my body were funny bones, okay, then here's what would happen. Every time I hit my any part of my body on anything, which is very often, and then I would have one of the funny bone nerve reactions. You know how it's like when you hit your funny bone on something, it's like wham and it's slammo and it hurts so bad. That's how I would feel every time I hit my body on something, which is quite often. Okay, so no, my body is not 95% funny bones. Yeah, it's not funny when you hit your funny bone. But I should stop self-depreciating my own voice and laughter and stuff. But thank you for liking the sound of my laughter. Okay, I laugh a lot, so I'm glad people are not turned off or annoyed by my laughter because I laugh really often about stupid stuff. So I'm happy. Thank you so much. What does it say? Smile more. I feel like I'm smiling constantly because my cheeks always hurt. I didn't go to a massage and do a chubby cheek factory exercise just like I'm doing right now. I can't be right because you make me laugh every stream. Really? Wait, do you guys actually laugh? Do you guys actually like laugh out loud, or is it just one of those things where you're like kind of breathing through your mouth and you're like, or breathing through your nose and you're kind of just like exhaling through your nose and you're like, or it's not really a laugh, but you're just going. You're just like. Can you guys even hear that? Can you even hear? Do you know the kind of laugh I mean? It's very rare that I laugh these days, but you make me laugh. Ah! Thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy that you guys actually laugh. Ah! Your laugh is the most cute and contagious laughter I've ever heard. No! You guys are the ones with the cute laughs, okay? I wish I could hear you guys laugh. I bet it's super cute and endearing and adorable. It's worse than that when I say Ami ... I say it out loud too. No, you do not. No, you do not. No, you don't. No. No way. No way you say that. Oh, please. It makes me... It makes me feel very silly. I'm a cackler. Sorry, it's not cute. I feel like I'm... there's fur in my mouth. I feel like I'm a cackler, Peen. Are you a cackler? I feel like I'm also a cackler. My laugh has been described as anything from a dog barking to an evil villain's laugh, depending on which one you get. Oh, precise. I bet your laugh is just lovely. Hearing people laugh is nice. It doesn't matter what it sounds like. I like Siller. I'm sorry. I bet I'm not the only one. Okay, hands up. And answer honestly. Do you say Ami ... aloud? And answer carefully. Not even just honestly. Answer carefully and honestly. I have so little wine left. Sometimes. Oh, wait, you can't just say Ami ... again. You have to answer my question. Yes! Yes, but I don't say ... I just sigh after saying Ami. Please don't sigh. Stop sighing. Don't sigh at me. I'm trying not to disappoint you guys, okay? Don't exasperate and sigh at me. You're not supposed to say it in the real life, okay? Keep it in your heads. My face hurts so much from laughing, you guys. Like you would not believe. Okay, I need to move on to the next question. Thank you so much. Wouldn't ... just be a long pause? It would be something like this. It'd be like... Ami. Ami, please. Something like that. Okay, next question. Do you ever go camping or do outdoor sports? Oh, sometimes I don't actually camp. Well, I don't camp in like a tent because I'm not really good at that. I have okay survival skills, but not very good. But I like to go. My dad has a camp in the woods near a fishing spot, so I like to go there sometimes. There's just some bunks and like a little kitchen area. So I like to go there and kind of, well, quote unquote camp out. It's like kind of glamping because it's like a little structure. It's like a cabin sort of, but it's not fancy cabin. And I like going hiking sometimes, but I'm kind of like fragile and, well, not fragile, but I'm like, how do I say this? I'm not very athletically inclined, so I get tired really easily. Well, not really easily, but I'm not like a hiker, you know. I can hike among most people who can hike, but like if there's someone who hikes like regularly, I'm not gonna be able to probably stick it out on a hike with them. But I do really like going hiking, and I like going to my dad's camp and fishing. It sounds nice. It's very, very nice. When the Jill boing boing incident went down, I definitely went Ami. What? I can't comment on Jill's booba? Is that illegal? Come on, they're right there. Ami is a house spider. I'm not really a house spider. I do like doing outdoor stuff and going for walks, but I'm not like a turbo hiker, you know? I can't go on like a couple hours a hike. I'm more like a 1 hour, 2 hour hike type of girl, you know? If that. I just, you know. Low endurance? Yeah, maybe low stamina? I don't know how to describe it. I'm probably better than your average person at hiking, but probably not by too much. Not by too much. Okay, next question. Amiya wiggles her fingers and says, "Ooh, don't mind if I do," when someone offers to share their snack. What am I, a cartoon caricature to you people? What do you mean? Wiggles her fingers and says, "Ooh, don't mind if I do." What do you mean? No, that's a completely incorrect assumption. More like if people ask me like, hey, do you want to slare? Do you want to slare? Do you want to? Do you want to? How do you say that? Do you want to? Do you want to share? Do you want to share a snack with me? Do you want to split? That's what I was trying to do. I was trying to say share and I was trying to say split at the same time. Okay, so if they're saying like, do you want to slare? Frig! Do you want to? Do you want to split a stack with me? I'll be likely to say, are you sure? Are you really sure you want to share that with me? You can have the whole thing to yourself. Are you sure? Are you sure? I'll say that to, I'll say like, are you sure a few thousand times? And then slaring is caring. Stop. Stop it. Amiya is the coolest fighter ever. She's got the hip lingo. She's slaring. She's schmoving. Yeah, it's just what the kids nowadays are saying. Okay, you guys wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get it. But if someone offers to I'm gonna say it right. If someone offers to share their snack with me, I'll probably be more likely to be like, oh my god, really? Me? No, that's okay. You don't have to share with me. That type of thing, you know? I'm not gonna be like, ooh, don't mind if I do. That's comical. I don't think there's any real person who would do that. Okay, next question. I'm so tired. I gotta get through these. I gotta get through this. I gotta get through this. I gotta get from meow. At big holiday dinners, Amiya unlocks her full best butter power. Oh, well, let's see. Well, the big thing about eating food is me, especially lately. I'm barely coherent right now. Myself, especially recently, I have not had that big of an appetite. But in general, I don't have a really huge appetite. So, I am more inclined to save some of my appetite for dessert because I like sweet things. I have a sweet tooth. So I'm definitely more inclined to save some of my appetite for dessert. So I don't know if Betsubara is the correct term to use. But I do know it's true that after you eaten and when you start to eat something that has sugar in it, it opens up your stomach, you know? And then it makes you feel like you're able to eat more. So that's where the whole Betsubara thing comes from, I think. Oops, I slammed my desk. But in my case, since I don't have that big of an appetite, I'm more likely to just skimp out on regular food so I can eat more delicious Christmas treats. How was the cheese board, Ami? Oh, it was so good. I'm like done with it. I have so much cheese left. I don't have that much meat left. I have about like 2 slices of meat left, but I have a ton of cheese left, and I'm definitely not gonna be able to finish it. But it was really, really tasty. Thank you for asking. Not much appetite since all those buckos started going missing. Wonder if it's connected. Shh. It's okay. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. Okay, Kyle. It's okay. You don't even have to worry about a thing. Okay, Kyle. Something about the fact that it's a different kind of flavor makes it so that your body is like, yes, I can consume more of this because it's different than the main meal. Yeah, there's something specifically about sugar and sweet things. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but there's something that's specifically about those things that makes your body be like, this is different. This is kind of different. This is kind of crazy and wacky. Okay. What's your favorite food and why is it pureed teeth? Hey! It's not pureed teeth. I told you guys I spit out the teeth. Oops. I spit out the teeth. I don't eat the teeth. Even if they're... Listen, you can't puree teeth, okay? For you to puree something, it has to imply that there is a modicum of moisture in them. And there's no moisture inherent in teeth unless they're freshly plucked out of the mouth. If they're freshly plucked out of the mouth, then there's gonna be a little bit of moisture in there from the saliva, you know. But otherwise, if you pulse and if you pulse and you blend the teeth, it's just gonna be powder. Pureed tooth is supposed to go with wood chips and a stew. Just straight teeth is disgusting. No, it's disgusting. All of it. But you eat the bones, right? No, I don't eat the bones. I spit them right out because they're just like the teeth. Getting oddly specific here. Well, I mean, it's just all a hypothetical, you know? It's just all a meme. I don't actually eat people, so it's just all a meme, so you don't have to worry, okay? That's why you add a bit of water or use fresh teeth. Don't say the word fresh teeth, doggo. That's disgusting. No, I don't like teeth of any kind. I don't like pureed teeth. I only like the human flesh. Just kidding. It's a meme. What kind of spider are you and why is it... Okay, next question. It's not a spider crab! I'm not a crab! I'm a spider! Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. This is solving this once and for all. These are the fuzzy legs of a fuzzy, adorable, precious spider girl. And I won't hear any back talk about it. Okay? They're not crabbers! Stop it! Stop it! It's not a crab! Why do you hear rave music in the distance? You don't! I'm not a crab, and you don't hear a crab rave. It's a spider rave, if anything. Crab legs are way before they're cooked. Listen, you listen. Before you're cooked, you're a little. You know what? I don't even have to cook you to eat you, okay, Kyle? So be careful what you say. Be careful what you wish for. No. I'm not doing crab rave. I'm not doing crab rave. I'm not doing crab rave stuff. Okay, next question. I'm not a spider crab. Amiya can bench press 50 French. Wow. Bench. I can't bench French. Ah! Oh, I can't talk. I can't bench French and I can't talk either. Okay, listen to me. Listen to this. I could probably... Wait, bench French? Oh no, this isn't happening. This is like a nightmare. This is a nightmare of when I'm saying bench French over and over again and I can't get the right word out. This is a nightmare. This is not happening. It's just a bad dream. It's just a bad nightmare. Okay. Is bench press the one where you lay down on your back and you grab the thingy and you lift it up above your chest? Is that a bench press? Answer me. Answer me right now. Right now. Yes. Okay. I could probably... What's the other one? A deadlift? Where you just lift it right straight up off the ground? Answer me. Chat delay. I don't stand for it. I don't stand for the chat delay. Answer me right now. Why are you asking a bunch of noodly neats this question? I don't know, because one of you noodly neats at some point you probably googled how to do a bench press or a deadlift. Okay. I can maybe deadlift 50% of my own weight, but I don't think I could bench press 50% of my own weight. Bench press 5 times fast. Bench press. Wait, I just laughed like Scooby-Doo. No! Wait, deadlifting is harder? I feel like that would be easier. Okay, then the opposite is true. Then I could probably bench press 50%, but not deadlift? I sounded like Scooby-Doo. Even though I just got home from work a short time ago, I gotta go to sleep so I can get back to work in 5 hours. See you later, Ami. I'll see you precise. Thank you for coming. I've been going for so long. I really gotta speed through these questions. Oh my god. Deadlifting is much easier for beginners. Oh, okay, then I would deadlift. I don't know. The Scooby-Doo laugh. Yeah, I'm a good Scooby-Doo. Reggie, are you cheating on me? Okay, moving on. I gotta. Ami is the type who gets compliments on her penmanship, but still thinks it's not very good. It's not very good. Look at this. Look at this Ami buckle. Look at the penmanship on the Ami buckle. It looks like it was written by a primary grader who just learned the alphabet. It's playing Ami Illegal Tender, a million Ami buckles, and Ami We Trust, and then there's an A with a line and an A with a line. Yeah, what do you think? Let me see the Ami buckle closer. Here you go. What do you want from it? What do you want from it? That buckle has 8 legs. That's not a buckle. It's this whole thing is an Ami buckle, but it's not a buckle. You know what? One time I was doing don't put it in your pocket. It's not for you. I was just showing it off to the class. No, listen. You know, one time in elementary school, I was doing a project, and I joined with my friends to do a project. And I did my best, and I wrote. This is so sad. I wrote some stuff down on the big project assignment thing, and I did my best, and then my project mates complained about it to the teacher, and they were like, her writing is too messy, and it made me feel so bad. But it was really messy because of my messy writing. Actually, I've been told many times, like when learning, when writing stuff in Japan, moji ga kitanai. They told me that they told me my writing is messy. What's not for me. Stop gaslighting me, Peen. Messy handwriting scrawled over here too. Yeah, it's messy, but it's okay. Thank you for complimenting it. Cursive training arc. Oh, I can write cursive. I can write cursive actually. I can probably write cursive a little bit prettier than regular writing because you know, I don't know why, but I just feel like it's just a little bit prettier by default. Do you know all the serifs? No, I don't even know what the word serif means. Everyone's writing is messy in Japanese. Have you seen kanji? I mean, yes, but mine was like especially messy. Mine was especially messy. But it's okay. So thank you for thinking it's good penmanship, but yeah, I don't think it's very good. I mean, I've seen one of my best friends has like the nicest penmanship I've ever seen, so when I'm comparing myself to people with beautiful penmanship like that, it's difficult. But thank you so much for thinking it's nice. Please spend the next 3 minutes talking about obscure Japanese idol facts. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? I'm gonna go. Okay? First obscure idol fact. These are all gonna be about Hello Project, okay? Do you know how to join a lowercase r with a lowercase d? Of course! Okay, this is all gonna be Hello Project, okay? Are you ready? First one is that, in Hello Project, every summer they did these like shuffle groups where they would shuffle the different people, the different members of each different groups. into different like new one-shot groups just for the summer. So they would each like release, so it would typically be 3 different shuffle groups, and they would each release 3 different singles in the summer. And one of these summers they went to one of the office workers that worked in the office for Hello Project, and they were like, hey, you want to be an idol? And she was like, okay, I guess. And her name was Ishii Rika, not to be confused with Morning Musume's own Ishikawa Rika. Okay, the names are very similar, but they are not the same person. So Ishii Rika was this person they recruited. She was just an office lady. And so she was in this one shuffle group. She was in a shuffle group called Odoru 11, and their song is called Shiawase. What is it called? Shiawase Kyoryu Ondo. And it was like hacha yoi 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 kyoryu ondo sa yoi yoi yoi. It was like it was like that. Okay, and that was that one song. And then after that they were like, okay, you can or no, sorry, before they recruited her for the shuffle groups, she only sang in Doyo Pop's albums. And what Doyo Pop's is like Hello Project's a children's song like albums that they released. So they released a series of different albums that were just like children's, I don't know if they're folk songs, like nursery rhymes, I guess is the best way to describe them. So that's the only other place she showed up. So although they called her a soloist, she only showed up in Doyo Pops and in that one shuffle group. And she went on later to graduate from Hello Project, and she released one solo single. And that solo single is called Super Jet Shoes, okay? And it was like, what's the lyrics to it? I don't know the lyrics. Da 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 super jet shoes. Well, yay. Something like that, okay? And then, you know what happened? Although Ishirika, and she released that under the name of Peachy, okay? She was under the name of Peachy when she released that Super Jet Shoes song. But, you know what happened? Perfume, yes, that Perfume, the big famous group, they covered that song. And they had much more like success with that song than Peachy Ishirika ever did. So that's the story of Ishirika, okay? So that's one. And then 2, what else can I say? Maybe... Oh, one time Matsura Aya. So Matsura Aya is a really famous soloist in Hello Project, and she was involved in a scandal kind of early on. So basically she was caught with this guy, and I don't remember what group he was from, but he was like from some kind of boy group. He was with Johnny's Entertainment, and he so she went there and she brought him like a 24-pack of toilet paper. And the tabloids caught her going into his apartment, and they asked her like she was asked for like a statement about it, and she was like, I just went over and we spent the whole night and we just played N64 together, okay guys? We were just playing Nintendo 64. And apparently that was good enough. So the agency was just like, I mean, that's fine. That's fine if you just want to go play N64, as long as you weren't doing anything too crazy. Anyway, I think that's more than 3 minutes of obscure idol facts. Okay, I hope that was interesting. Oh, understandable. A classic game system. Yes, they were like, okay, you're just playing video games? Well, that's fine. And you're bringing them toilet paper. What a valiant little idol you are. So normally you'd get in so much trouble for that, and she probably would have been forced to graduate. But because, well, it's because she was so famous that they were like, you know, whatever. Just do whatever you want, girl. Just... as long as you can come up with a reasonable excuse like that you were using you were playing N64 over there, then it's all fine. Anyway, I think that's 3 minutes. What's your favorite Nintendo 64 game? And why is it Toy Story 2? Oh, it's not Toy Story 2. I'm sorry, I've never played Toy Story 2 on Nintendo 64. Speaking of Nintendo 64, I've never played Toy Story 2. I'm sure it's really great. My favorite Nintendo 64 game, though, is actually Mega Man 64. Okay? I appreciate your obscure idol fact knowledge. Well, thank you very much. Well, it's not really idols, it's just Hello Project exclusively, but... Did you ever play Mischief Makers? Is that Nintendo 64? No, I did not play Mischief Makers. Yeah, my favorite Nintendo 64 game is Mega Man 64, but perhaps if I tried Toy Story 2, I would like it. Maybe I'll give it a chance. Thank you for the question. Amiya is the type who never had a tomboy phase growing up. No, I don't think I had a tomboy phase. I mean, I definitely like had my hair cut short at some point. I had my hair cut short at some point, like a really like pretty dang short. But I don't think I would say I was the tomboy. I always like girly stuff, and I love the color. I always love the color pink, including now. So I don't think I had a true tomboy phase. No. She's still in the tomboy phase. Hey, no, I'm not. I'm a girly girl. Actually, no, there's nothing wrong with being a tomboy. In fact, tomboys are some of the most charming type of people. I love tomboys, but I don't think I ever was one. I wish I had a tomboy phase. I feel like that would have been super cool. But no tomboy for me. Okay. East or West Coast? I don't know what this is asking. I don't know if this is asking if I prefer East or West Coast, or if I live East or West Coast, but either way, I feel like it's gonna reveal too much of, you know, too much location stuff, so I'm gonna opt out of answering that one. But thank you so much for your question anyway. Do you use boku or atashi in Japanese? Actually, I use uchi. Which I don't know where that is on the scale of like, and I'm back to the beginning, by the way, so that's the end of the marshmallow questions. Yeah, I don't know if I'm like I don't know if that's considered a tomboy thing, or if it's just it might be just because where I lived, there was a lot of people who used the word uchi instead of like watashi or whatever. So I think I just picked up on it while I was living in the area that I lived in, since it was such a normal word to use, especially, and also some of the dialect in the area that I lived in. So I use uchi or watashi, just normal watashi, or uchi. Yeah, a lot of girls in Kansai use uchi. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of girls in general use uchi, especially like not major metropolitan areas. So I kind of just picked up on that and started using it. I don't know if it's considered like a tomboyish way to say things, but yeah, applause! Yay! We finished the marshmallows, you guys! Are you proud of me? I need to stop asking if you're proud of me at every turn. Why are you proud of me for getting through marshmallows? Because it's been 5 hours, that's why. Okay, you know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go drink a ton of heckin' water. And I'm gonna wrap all my cheese up and put all my cheese away. And I'm gonna drink lots of water and watch some Netflix. Honey, you've been streaming for 500 hours. Not 500! No, it's only been 5, okay? Thank you to my mods, and, well, thank you to everyone for sticking around for this long, okay? I really appreciate it. That was a very long stream, but I had a lot of fun eating cheese and eating meats, and it was a great time. So thank you guys for sending your questions. Please never stop sending me questions, and never stop visiting me, okay? Because like I said, I see all of you people who come by often, and I recognize every one of you who visits more than once, and I really appreciate it more than you could ever know, okay? So thank you guys so much for that, and for being very, very supportive of me. Okay, and please tune in. We're having soon, well, pretty much Tsunderia wide karaoke, Christmas karaoke tomorrow. Okay, and mine is what time is mine? Let me check. Let me check my Twitter. So it's tomorrow. It starts at 5 p.m. PST. Okay, and Yuna is the first one to go. And then mine is at 7 p.m. PST, so it's a 30-minute slot per person. And we're all gonna sing lots of fun karaoke, Christmas karaoke songs, okay? Yes, they're all on Twitch, okay? So you guys, my Twitch is in my where do I have it linked on my YouTube page? Let me check really quickly. I should have it linked on my YouTube. Yeah, my Twitch is linked on my YouTube About page, but it's just twitch.tv/Amiya Aranha, okay? Will it be archived? Unfortunately, I don't think it's gonna be archived because of the copyright music. Unfortunately, so if you don't catch it live, you might not get a chance to catch it, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna be archived, unfortunately. I'm really sorry about that. I'm really sorry. I know it's happening all day, so it might, you know, the times might not line up for everybody. Oh, Pete, thank you so much for the donation. Thanks for the cozy and fun stream. Get some good rest. I will. I'm gonna drink a ton of water, okay? You won't be disappointed in me. I do have stream alerts set up for your Twitch as well in the Discord. Oh, perfect. So yeah, you guys will get alerted. If you're signed up for stream alerts in the Discord, you're gonna get alerted when I start. But yeah, mine is at, when was it again? 7 p.m. PST, 10 p.m. EST, okay? And I'm gonna sing, I have a couple of idol songs, and I have one English song, I believe. Okay, so please stop by if you have the chance. It's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of singing. And please check out my gen mates and also my senpai. They're all really amazing singers and really amazing people, and we all worked really hard to put this together for people for Christmas, okay? So I really hope you guys can make it. Thank you so much for coming today. Also, I'm sorry it went so long. I spent way too much time on some of those questions. And I appreciate you all very much. So thank you, and have a great night. Bye-bye.